You're listening to WQEE 99.1 FM, The Key in Noonan, Georgia, home of Braves Country with Mac Magee and the Armchair Quarterbacks, weekdays, 3 p.m. Eastern to 5 p.m. Eastern, right here on The Key and YouTube.com at Braves Country. Braves Country today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves Country today. Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves Country baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves Country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves Country today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Hey Braves fans, I'm Mac Magee with Braves Country. We'll be right here on The Key all year long giving you Braves Country baseball, pitch by pitch, inning by inning of your Atlanta Braves. Make sure to catch Braves Country right here on The Key. We go live 3 to 5. And we'll keep you up to date on the upcoming schedule for Braves Country. That's Braves Country HD and Braves Country Baseball right here on The Key. Lineup for yesterday by Ogden Ash. A is for Alex, the great Alexander. More goose eggs he pitched than a popular gander. B is for Bresnahan, back of the plate. The Cubs were his love and McGraw his hate. C is for Cobb, who grew spikes not corn and made all the basemen wish they weren't born. D is for Dean, the grammatical diz. When they asked who's the tops, said correctly I is. E is for Evers, his jaw in advance, never afraid to tinker with chance. F is for Fordham, and Frankie and Fish. I wish he were back with the Giants, I wish. G is for Gehrig, the pride of the stadium, his record pure gold, his courage pure radium. H is for Hornsby. When pitching to Raj, the pitcher would pitch, then the pitcher would dodge. I is for me, not a hard-hitting man, but an outstanding all-time, incurable fan. J is for Johnson, the big train in his prime, was so fast he could throw 3 strikes at a time. K is for Keeler, as fresh as green paint, the fastest and mostest to hit where they ain't. L is for LaHoy, whom Clevelanders love, Napoleon himself with glue in his glove. M is for Matty, who carried a charm in the form of an extra brain in his arm. N is for Newsom, Bobo's favorite Ken. You ask how he's here, he talked himself in. O is for Ott, of the restless right foot. When he leaned on the pellet stay put. P is for Plank, the arm of the A's. When he tangled with Matty, games lasted for days. Q is for Don Quixote, Cornelius Mack. Neither Yankees nor years can halt his attack. R is for Ruth, to tell you the truth. There's no more to be said, just R is for Ruth. S is for Speaker, swift center field tender. When the ball saw him coming, it yelled, I surrender. T is for Terry, the giant from Memphis, whose 400 average you can't overemphasize. U would be Ubel if Carl wore a Cockney, but we say Hubble in baseball like football in Rockney. V is for Vance, the Dodgers' very own Dazzy. None of his rivals could throw as fast as he. W, Wagner, the bow-legged beauty, short, closed to all traffic with Honus on duty. X is the first of 2 X's in Fox, who was right behind Ruth with his powerful socks. Y is for Young, the magnificent sigh. People battled against him, but I never knew why. Z is for Zenith, the summit of fame. These men are up there, These men are the game. Lineup for yesterday, Ogden Nash, January 1949, Sport Magazine. Hey, Braves Country! Braves Country HD is bringing you Braves Country Baseball all year long. Hi, I'm Mac Magee. We'll be bringing you play-by-play, pitch-by-pitch, inning-by-inning of your Atlanta Braves. Braves Country comes to you every Tuesday night and Friday night, and 2 bonus games every week. Please like and subscribe to youtube.com/@BravesCountry. Casey at the Bat by Ernest Lawrence Thayer. The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2, but with 1 inning more to play. And when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pall-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to the hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought If only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn preceded Casey, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim, melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single, to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley, it rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat, for Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eye, a sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in a haughty grandeur there. Closed by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of a storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once more the dun sphere flew. But Casey ignored it, and the umpire said, "Strike two." "Fraud!" cried the maddened thousands, and echoed answered, "Fraud!" But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain. And they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball. And now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Though somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Casey at the Bat, Ernest Lawrence Thayer, published June 3rd, 1888. San Francisco Examiner. Braves Country today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves Country today, Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves Country baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves Country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves Country today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Hey, Braves Country. Braves Country HD is bringing you Braves Country Baseball. Braves Country comes to you every Tuesday night and Friday night, and 2 bonus games every week. Hi, I'm Mac Magee. Magee, and we'll be bringing you play-by-play, pitch-by-pitch of your Atlanta Braves. It's free to listen. Please like and subscribe. YouTube.com/@BravesCountry. Braves Country Baseball, for the fans, by the fans.
You're in Braves Country.
All right, time to get you loaded up and ready for game number one with the Houston Astros coming to town. And I, for one, am very excited about this series. When you look at the matchups and whatnot, you're going to get Hunter Brown versus Bryce Elder tonight. If you haven't heard of Hunter Brown, and if you're not familiar with Hunter Brown is a very, very good pitcher. He's a young pitcher, so you don't know what you're going to get from time to time from a young guy, right? They tend to be less consistent. But you look at his numbers, 18 innings, 17 strikeouts, only 6 walks. He's given up, 13 hits. So his whip is right at 1.02. And that's elite. He's 2-0. He was very good last year when he came up. Hunter Brown is the real deal. And he's going to be going up against Bryce Elder. And Bryce Elder has that shiny 1.53 ERA. His whip is 1.25. 17 strikeouts, 16 walks. He's given up a few more hits. But Bryce Elder's been everything that the Braves can hope for and then some. So I'm excited about that tonight. I'm excited about watching these two kids go head-to-head. And let's be honest, it's probably going to come down to some bullpen. Now, obviously, when you look at this and you look at the fact that the Braves are coming off of a day off, right? So the bullpen should be fully rested. On that same note, so are the Astros. The Astros last played on Wednesday at home against Toronto, so they should be pretty rested. And they won going away. So you got to look at it as these two teams are coming in, guns blazing, and we'll do a deep dive into the actual lineup just before first pitch as far as all the stats and everything. But as far as looking at the lineup for the Atlanta Braves today, you've got Acuna in there and Olsen and Riley and Murphy. Nothing has changed. I'm still really surprised that Eddie Rosario is sitting there at the number 5 spot at the DH. I'm not saying that he doesn't belong in the lineup until they bring back Travis d'Arnaud. But what I am saying is I really feel like he should be lower in the lineup. I'd feel a little better with Ozzie sitting there. The way Rosario is hit and started out this season, and I still believe in Rosario. Don't get me wrong. I mean, Eddie Rosario is Atlanta legend. You can't knock what he did in the playoffs for the Braves. He was terrible last year, but he had the eye injury. And I never think that Eddie Rosario is going to be some guy who's going to hit over 300, have an OPS between 8 and 9, and just be raking. But I think he's a solid player that is probably going to come in and make big hits from time to time. It's probably going to be an all or nothing type thing. But I do think he's a guy that when it finally evens out, can hit around 250. He's batting 188 right now, and that's what I'm saying at this point. I just feel like it would be much better to have him lower in the line. What I'd like to see, honestly, the way it pans out right now, Sam Hilliard's hitting very well. And the fact that Sam Hilliard isn't farther in the lineup is a little strange as well. But if they're looking at long-term, not wanting to mess that up, okay, whatever. But I would like to see Ozzie up at the number 5 spot. On a night like tonight with the right-hander with Brown, I guess I would probably want to go righty-lefty. So throw some Grissom there at the 6th spot and then Hilliard at 7 and then give me Rosario at 8. I could live with Rosario at 7 and Hilliard down there in the 8th spot, and Pilar obviously is pulling up the rear of the 9th spot in righty-righty matchup. But if you went my route, I honestly wouldn't be all against putting Rosario down there in the number 9 slot, put a Pilar above him. And the only reason why I say that is you get that righty lefty all the way down the line, and Rosario would see some good pitches when he's hitting right in front of Ronald Acuna Jr. And I would like to see that play out. Now, obviously, they don't ask us. They darn sure don't ask me. I don't know if y'all have ever been asked about the lineups and whatnot, but I'm just spitballing here. And I would really like to see a scenario where Eddie was hitting in front of Acuna, because if he's hitting in front of Acuna, he's just going to get much better pitches to hit. No slight on Ozzy, but he's going to get much better pitches to hit, especially the way Acuna's been hitting. But right now, the way it shakes out, you're going to get Acuna in right. You're going to get Olsen batting second and playing first base. Riley and Murphy follow, and then it's Rosario, Albies, Grissom, Hilliard, and Pilar. And like I said, this will probably be a lower scoring game, and it's probably going to be a game where defense is going to matter. So I'm happy to see Hilliard and Pilar in the outfield along with Acuna, because I think that's putting your best foot forward. We'll just have to hope for the best with Grissom. You know, he had the bad game when he first came up. He's had a couple other gaffes here and there on plays. There were certain plays that he didn't get the error because you can't assume the double play, but he should have made the play. But all in all, I think he's played pretty well. And so this is the best team that the Braves can put out there right now. Still waiting for Michael Harris to get cleared, still waiting for Travis d'Arnaud to come back, et cetera, et cetera. So until that happens, this is what we're looking at. And as far as Marcell Ozuna is concerned, your guess is as good as mine. Maybe we'll get the info right before first pitch. But it looks like he's gonna be on this roster until they make another move. He's batting .083 for people who think that I and other folks may be a little too hard on him right now. This man's hitting .083, 229 OPS. 229 OPS. When bad is considered anything below 700. I mean, he's just absolutely awful. And Harris has got to be getting closer. I'm a little shocked that he's not that he wasn't activated in the lineup tonight. The way that was pointing towards a few days ago, I thought that would be it. And now we're talking about here with Travis d'Arnaud. We're talking about going on 2 weeks on a 7-day IL concussion. So that's starting to concern me long term with Travis d'Arnaud, is what are we going to get out of Travis d'Arnaud going forward? Because, and I get it, they're probably just not wanting to rush him back. Okay, I understand all that. But if it's that delicate of a situation, what can we expect for Travis d'Arnaud going forward? Because it almost makes it play out to where he would be relegated to catching duty. Designated hitter duties. Maybe play some first base from time to time, giving Olsen the day off. But if that's the case, then you're going to have to carry a third catcher. If Travis d'Arnaud cannot play behind home plate on the regular, you're going to have to find a third catcher. Find room for a third catcher. It would obviously be Chadwick Tromp at this point. So that right there, in a nutshell, is my biggest concern, is what is going on with Travis d'Arnaud. 2 weeks on a 7-day IL. Michael Harris, I'm not as concerned. He's young. It's early in the season. I think they just want to make sure he's absolutely 100%. And they're giving him swings, batting practice, and seeing how he feels the next day kind of thing. And they just don't want any complications. That's all it comes down to. When they pull him off the IL, they just don't want him going right back onto it. And look, let's be honest. Sam Hillier's playing really darn good. He's not just kind of playing good. He's playing damn good. So, damn well, I guess, is the actual term I should use, right? But when you have someone playing that well, you're not as concerned about it. Sean Murphy's playing extremely well too. But Sean Murphy's playing a very demanding position, and to continue to ask him to be behind the plate day after day after day, does that take a toll long term? And does he get to the point where he's going to have to step away because we're wearing him out? So that's my concern there, because the game plan going into the season was to have Murphy play about half the games behind home plate, DH other games, and the same thing with d'Arnaud. And then there was even talk about maybe more like a 60-40 split behind home plate with Murphy, maybe even to a point where it's 2-1, a 66%, right? But right now, he's behind the plate every single day. And that's going to take a wear and tear on a guy who we just signed to a 6-year extension. So hopefully we get d'Arnaud back soon. And hopefully Michael Harris will come back soon, because when this team comes back, you can make the argument that this team is possibly the best Braves team we have ever seen. And I know we've lost Freddie Freeman, but I'll take Matt Olson any day. I think they're very even when it's all said and done. Matt Olson's a little more power. Freddie's going to hit pole to pole with a higher average. We lost Dansby Swanson, and that's the only key cog that I would say hurts the most. But I do believe that by the end of the season, Grissom's going to be playing pretty darn good shortstop. This might be the most talented Atlanta Braves team that's ever been assembled. When you look at it top to bottom, around the horn, Riley is elite. Ozzie Albies, pretty darn good. Great. I'll say Ozzie's great. Say pretty darn good almost makes it sound like that you're not putting him up there. He's not quite elite, but he's just below that notch. Murphy is elite. Olsen is elite. Acuna is out of this universe. And Michael Harris, when he comes back, he's going to be phenomenal. The only question mark we have is possibly in left field. If you can platoon that with Pilar and Rosario, and now you can throw Sam Hilliard into the mix, I'm not worried about left field. The bullpen is one of the best bullpens in all of baseball. And we haven't even had our closer healthy yet, Iglesias. Wait till he comes back. The starting pitching from top to bottom, the starting pitching is deeper than when we had the big three, because we never went this deep where we had 5, 6, 7 guys, 8 guys sometimes in theory that you could rely on. Soroka, when he comes back, this rotation is going to be phenomenal. And I don't know what they're going to do with Elder, because you can't bench Elder. Elder's, you can make the argument for the 6-man rotation, but then that takes a toll on your bullpen. So this team is so good. If they stay healthy, you're starting to wonder if a guy like Bryce Elder with a 1.53 ERA has a slot. I mean, come on, what are we talking about here? For you basketball heads, that's like saying a kid out there is averaging 25 points a game and you don't know if he's going to be in the starting lineup. All right, let's get you ready for Braves versus Astros rematch, baby. To be the man, you got to beat the man. As far as I'm concerned, we're still the man. I'm sure the Astro fans feel a little different about that, as they won last year. We won the year before against them. And hopefully we'll get a rubber match this October. And this game, look, a game like this, a series like this, could decide who gets to host the thing. I'm taking every game serious. I don't know about y'all, but I got my eyes on the prize. And I think this team is as good as any team in baseball, the Atlanta Braves. And when we get to the end of the season, we start looking into October, I don't want to not have the home field advantage against anybody for any goofy reason because we didn't come to play in April. All right, let's go. We're going to step aside for just a second, get you the starting lineups, get you ready. Braves Country Baseball, Friday night edition against the Astros. Let's go.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry.
Baerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s has its world championship.
It's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in a ballpark, and it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
I believe in the Church of Baseball. I've tried all the major religions and most of the minor ones. I know things. For instance, there are 108 beads in a Catholic rosary, and there are 108 stitches in a baseball. I prefer metaphysics to theology. You see, there's no guilt in baseball, and it's never boring. It's a long season, and you gotta trust it. I've tried them all, I really have. And the only church that truly feeds the soul day in, day out is the Church of Baseball.
Touch a ball, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
A room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets. The 2-1. Swung line drive left field. One run is in. Here comes Brave. Here's the throw to the plate. He is safe. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win.
You're in Braves country.
We're down to one strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the chop all throughout Braves country. Pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose bright stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we once were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Play ball. Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you? Pull up an armchair, girls and boys, and join us for Braves Country Baseball. We are live, and the scene is Truist Park in Atlanta, Georgia, where we're set to bring you pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves. Hi, I'm Mac Magee. Here are your starting lineups for today's action. Leading off for the visiting Houston Astros and playing second base, Mauricio Dubon, batting .323 and 3 RBI. Alex Bregman playing third, batting second, 216 on the year, 2 home runs, and 7 RBI. Yordan Alvarez is the designated hitter. He's batting .262 with 4 home runs and 21 RBI. Jose Abreu, batting cleanup and playing first base, .266 on the year with 9 RBI. Kyle Tucker, batting .313 and playing right field, will be batting 5th. Jeremy Pena, playing shortstop, batting .211 with 3 home runs. Julks is in left field, .277 with 2 home runs. And Diaz is behind the plate and batting 8th, batting .222 with 2 RBI. Myers is in center field, 1 home run, 5 RBI, and batting .222. On the mound for the Houston Astros, Hunter Brown, 2-0 on the year, 1.93 ERA, a 1.02 whip, 18 innings pitched, 17 strikeouts, and 6 walks allowed. For your hometown Atlanta Braves, leading off and playing right field, 3 home runs, 11 RBI, and batting .367, it's Ronald Acuna Jr. Batting second and playing first base, Matt Olson, .280 on the year, 6 home runs, and 20 RBI. Austin Riley, batting third and playing third with 4 home runs, 11 RBI, .282 average. Sean Murphy, behind the plate and batting cleanup with 4 home runs, .259 average, and 14 RBI. Eddie Rosario, a .188 average with 1 home run, 1 RBI, is batting 5th and is the designated hitter. Batting 6th, Ozzie Albies, 4 home runs, 14 RBI, batting .237 on the year. Vaughn Grissom is batting 7th from the shortstop position, 2 RBI and batting .273. And Sam Hilliard will be patrolling center field, batting .375 with 1 home run, 2 RBI, 3 stolen bases. And Kevin Pillar, .241 on the year with 2 RBI, is out in left field. On the mound for your Atlanta Braves, Bryce Elder comes in with the 2-0 record, a 1.53 ERA, 1.25 whip, 17 2/3 innings pitched with 17 strikeouts, 16 hits allowed, and 6 walks. And that's your starting lineup for Friday night action here in Atlanta, Georgia. Grab you a cold one, pull up an armchair. Braves Country Baseball is on the way with a sold-out crowd. Perfect night for baseball here in Atlanta, Georgia. Rematch of the 2021 World Series and the World Series champions of the last 2 fall classics. We are just about set, Braves Country. Final warm-up pitches by Bryce Elder as we're getting set here for Braves versus Astros. You can't see this matchup without thinking of the World Series, can you? The Braves are in their home white pants and the Friday night red jerseys with the blue numerals and the blue lettering, white outlines. Blue ball cap with the white A and the red bill. We're getting very close to that first pitch. Bryce Elder just finished his warm-up tosses, and he's making his way back onto the top of the mound. He's getting set to wait for Dubon, the young second baseman leading off tonight for the Houston Astros in their road grays. And it's baseball time in Braves Country. The first pitch on the way from Elder is a dust-off pitch inside. Pushes Dubon back, and it's 1-0. Dubon with the 709 OPS. The 1-0 pitch swung on and grounded foul. Plenty foul. We'll do it again at 1-1. The 1-1 on the way. Misses high and out of the zone. It's 2-1. 2-1 pitch. Swung on and grounded over towards third. Riley's got it. He'll fire it over to first, and it is a one-hopper, and Olsen cannot come up with it. fires it towards the dugout. Luckily, it did not go in, so it's going to be an E5 to get us started here on Friday night. Austin Riley, normally great on the defensive end, 987 fielding percentage, just bad throw on that one. First pitch on the way is inside to Bregman, and Elder's behind it, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch on the way to Bregman, just inside. Misses for 2-0. The 2-0 delivery from Elder. Swing, and that ball is hit into the gap, and it's going to get down into the gap up against the wall. That is going to send a runner around. They're going to send him home. Relay will be cut off, and it's 1-0 Houston. A bullet in the gap by Bregman and the Houston Astros. Bryce Elder left that ball up way too high, got way too much of the plate. It's about belt high and square over the plate, and Bregman just dragged it into the gap. Good decision by Grissom when he got the cutoff not to fire it home, because Bregman probably would have taken third. First pitch on the way to Alvarez is inside for a ball, and it's 1-0. Alvarez batting .262, 4 home runs, 21 RBI. And there's a bit of a delay. We're going to see what this is about. Waiting on a word from home plate umpire Jeff Nelson, who has stopped the action. See what the look. I guess they're checking to see if it hit Alvarez. Didn't look like it did, but maybe it skimmed his leg. So we'll await the word on that. If it did, it was, barely kissed the stripe down the side of his pants. And we're at the mercy of the absolute terrible coverage by Apple TV. So bear with us. Jeff Nelson is checking, and it looks like they're going to give him first base. So they're going to say he was hit by a pitch. I don't know about that one. That one was very, very close. It may have, but Alvarez sure didn't react like he'd been hit by a pitch. So that'll bring up the cleanup hitter, Jose Abreu. Runners on first and second, nobody out. Houston leads at 1-0. Abreu batting .266, 9 RBI, no home runs. The 1-0 right there for a strike, belt high, and it's 1-1. The 1-0 on the way. Misses inside. Sinker danced in. Drifted over the chalk. It's 2-1. The 2-1 delivery from Elder. Facing the power right-handed bat of Abreu. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss. Sinker dived down at the bottom of the zone. And it's 2-2. Braves could use a ground ball here. You have slow runners in Alvarez and Abreu, so a double play would be ideal and in order. The 2-2 swung on and grounded foul. We'll do it again at 2-2. If you're just joining us, Houston scored, start the game off of an error by Austin Riley, and then Bregman hit a double in the gap to make it 1-0. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Sinker dove in on the inside and spun Abreu around. Good pitch by Elder. And there's one away. Big out number 1. Nice pitch by Elder. So that'll bring Tucker to the plate. Left-handed bat of Tucker, swing and foul the ball down the line. Plenty foul. It's on 1. Kyle Tucker's hitting .313 on the year, 4 home runs, 15 RBI. One of the better left-handed hitters in the American League. The 0-1. Sinker off the plate wide, tried to get Tucker to chase. And it's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch in the dirt. Good take by Tucker, and it's now 2-1. I don't know if y'all saw this or not, but there was an interesting thing that happened on social media a couple of nights ago where Evan Gattis, the ex-Brave, but also more importantly, the ex-Astro that was on that 2017 team, as the 2-1 pitch swing and fouls it straight back, and it's 2-2. He took to social media a few nights ago and was basically throwing details about how they cheated and which pitches they cheated on when they beat the Yankees and the Dodgers in the playoffs and World Series. 2-2 pitch misses inside. It's now 3-2. Throwback pitch gets away from Elder. So Jeff Nelson, the umpire, calls time for a second. So you got a full count to Tucker. Runners on first and second, 1 away. Big spot early in this ball game. Here's the windup and pitch, swung on and hit high and well out of play. Do it again at 3-2. See people coming in on the roll call from Oklahoma. I see Palaca, Florida. Always good to see where people are listening from here on Braves Country Baseball. Welcome to Friday night edition of Braves Country Baseball. The 3-2 pitch from Elder. Swung on, and that ball is hit hard into center field, but it's an atom ball right at Hilliard. He took a couple of steps in and then had to retreat before the ball got over his head, makes the catch and gets the ball back quickly into the infield, and there's 2 away. Around the horn real quick, it's Riley, Grissom, Albies, and Olsen. Murphy behind the plate. Pilar, Hilliard, and Acuna in the outfield in case you missed the opening. So that brings Pena to the plate. Young shortstop takes the first pitch at the knees for a strike, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 delivery from Elder. Swing and a miss. Chase it out of the zone. It's quickly 0-2. See the Houston, Texas. Appreciate you pulling for Braves Country out in Houston. The 0-2 pitch from Elder. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And a great job by Bryce Elder to get out of one heck of a jam. So the Houston Astros score a run, but it could have been a lot worse. We'll grab the bats and be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
Bad check, dumbass.
Holy crap.
No, it is not a bad check. We just want to say goodnight, and we love you very, very much. What are you doing?
Oh, just nailing his window shut for his own good.
What if there's a fire?
Well, then I guess you can just light your dope with it, dopehead.
Today we're going to talk about crazy stats. Lou Gehrig hit his first career home run on September 27th, 1923. He hit his final home run on September 27th, 1938. In total, he hit 5 home runs on September 27th. 2 of those came off of Hall of Famer Lefty Grove in 1931 and 1933.
Armchair Quarterbacks Radio, living in an era of baseball where the impossible is unfolding right before our eyes.
The 1-2 again. Inside corner. The Royals, 2015 World Champion. This is going to be a tough play. Bryant, the Cubs win the World Series. Bryant makes the play. It's over. And the Cubs have finally won it all.
Armchair.
If you look at pictures of, say, the 1915 Pirates, you're going to see a very different kind of face than you see today. Hard men. Baseball at that point was a way out of the mines. This was a way for immigrant Americans to make a career. And they were tough men, hungry young men coming after the established older men. Baseball was played with a ferocity of a kind of life and death, which in a sense it was for these players. So it represented the rise of American striving in a certain way.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball on Braves Country HD. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves trail at just 1-0. You're just joining us. Could have been a lot worse. The Ducks were all over the pond, and Bryce Elder did a great job of getting out of that jam. The one run he did give up is unearned. So that'll bring Ronald Acuna Jr. to the plate to face Hunter Brown. Hunter Brown, one of the better young right-handers to come up in a while in the American League. First pitch on the way from Brown is a fastball, 98 on the outside of the plate, and it's 1-1 after Ronald Acuna Jr. was called for pitch timer violation. The 0-2 pitch, the 1-1 pitch inside for a strike. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch off the plate wide. Nice pitch by Hunter Brown. Haven't really got a chance to watch him pitch much. Saw him once last year. It's a nice tight slider on the outer edge. It's 2-2. The 2-2 to Acuna. On the way, kicks and fire, swung on and fouled off his leg. We'll reset it, 2-2. Houston Astros are playing the shift on the infield. Second baseman just to the right of the bag. The 2-2 pitch off the plate. It's 3-2. Jeff Nelson, home plate umpire so far, calling a pretty tight strike zone. Not that any of those balls weren't balls, but he definitely isn't giving a wide strike. The 3-2 pitch, swing, and that ball is hit down the right field line. Will it stay fair? Will it stay fair? It is in the corner, fair. It's going to rattle up against the wall. Acuna is flying around the bases and into second, standing up for a stand-up double to lead it off for your Atlanta Braves. Nice piece of hitting by Acuna. Took what they gave him and just sent that ball the other way, inside out at it. And it went into the corner just before the 325 sign. That'll bring Matt Olson to the plate. Matt Olson takes the first pitch high for a ball, and it's 1-0. Acuna inching towards second. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Evening up the count at 1-1. The 1-1 to Matt Olson, righty-lefty matchup. Kicking the delivery. Nice knuckle curve right there on the outer edge. It's 1-2. Hunter Brown throws that tight slider, the knuckle curve, the fastball. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him out in front of the slider, and there's one away. Good pitch by Brown, just under the hands of Olson. Olson just missed connecting with that one. So this will bring Austin Riley to the plate. Austin Riley takes the first pitch, and he shoots that one into the gap. It's down. It is going to go it's down where the green grass grows. Here comes Acuna around to score. We got us a tie game in Atlanta, and Riley makes up for the error in the top of the first. It's 1-1 Atlanta, Houston. Nice piece of hitting by Riley. Pitch on the outer edge of the plate, and he just shot it into the right center gap. Stuck his foot in the ground and pounded it. It got to the center field wall in a hurry. Center fielder Myers was hustling over to the play, but that ball was absolutely shot out of a cannon. That'll bring Sean Murphy to the plate. He takes a hack at the first pitch, and it's 0-1. You got to remember, too, this is the first time a lot of these Braves hitters have seen Hunter Brown. So 1-1 your score. Here's the delivery off the edge wide. Slider just missed, and it's 1-1. Austin Riley's hit was 111 miles an hour off the bat. The 1-1 swing and a miss. Strike 2. Knuckle curve in the dirt, and Murphy couldn't lay off. Hawks trail the Celtics by 7. That game is heading towards the end of the first quarter. The 1-2 pitch. Down off the plate wide. Good take by Murphy. And it evens up the count at 2-2. Standing on deck, Eddie Rosario from the left side of the plate. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Swing and banged off the plate foul. We'll do it again. It's 2-2. He's gone slider, knuckle curve, the last 3 pitches. See if he may try to sneak a fastball by him. He can get that. I've seen him get it up as high as 99 on some occasions. I don't know if he's hit triple digits, but I'd say he probably has. The 2-2 delivery from Brown. High and out of the zone. Did go with the heater, but missed the target. 98 miles an hour, about eye level. It's 3-2. One your score. Runner on first. 1 away. Pitch clock is winding down as Hunter Brown looks in. Here's the pitch down below the knees. Ball 4. Sean Murphy draws himself another walk, and you got runners on first and second. 1 out, and Eddie Rosario eyeing the chop house. Good take by Murphy. That I'll tell you what, that Hunter Brown, he can really pitch. All his pitches that are missing the zone, they're barely missing the zone. This isn't a situation where I think he doesn't have control. I think he's dancing around trying to almost be too fine. There's a meeting on the mound, and as they have their powwow, the chop starts all around Truist Park, waiting for them to get back to their positions. So everyone's back behind the dish and in their positions. The first pitch on the way to Rosario is a knuckle curve that got away from Brown that time. Misses out of the zone. It's 1-0. Eddie Rosario, 188 on the year, a home run, an RBI, 533 OPS. The 1-0 taken right there for a strike, 91 mile an hour slider, belt high, and it's 1-1. Tell you this, he better not give Eddie that a second time because that's right in his wheelhouse. A little surprised he took that. The 1-1 to Eddie on the way, swing and a miss, and a quick throw back down to second to try to catch Riley napping behind the runner. Riley's back underneath the tag. But a good throw by Diaz made it a lot closer than you'd like. Riley was caught kind of leaning towards third. The 1-2 pitch on the way to Rosario in the dirt, swing and a miss, and he swung at a ball about a 55-foot curve in the dirt, and there's 2 away. Talked about this in the pregame show. I'm really surprised that Rosario is as high in the lineup as he is the way he's swinging the bat right now. So Rosario will take a seat, but Ozzie Albies will come to the plate. First pitch on the way to Ozzie is swung on, and that ball's hit high and deep into the gap. It's going to get down onto the clay, and here comes 1 run will score. Here comes 2 runs will score. Riley and Murphy. Murphy sliding across the dish to make it 3-1, your Atlanta Braves. Good piece of hitting by Ozzie. Took a pitch on the outer part of the plate and just drove it into the gap. It was a little low, but he just kind of golf swinged it into left center field. They had Ozzie played him to pull, and it went up against the Hyundai sign in left center, and it's 3-1 Atlanta. First pitch on the way to Grissom is swung on and fouled down the line. It's 0-1. Hunter Brown now up to 24 pitches. Grissom batting .273 on the year. The 0-1 misses the top of the zone. It's 1-1. 97 miles an hour. Brown looks in. Staring back the runner at second. Here's the 1-1 pitch, swing and a foul down the line. 97 mile an hour fastball right in his kitchen. Couldn't catch up, and it's 1-2. Bregman, Pena, Dubano, Abreu, and Diaz on your infield. Julks, Myers, and Tucker in the outfield in case you weren't here for the beginning. The 1-2 pitch, swung on. That ball is roasted underneath the glove of Pena. Here comes Ozzie. He'll come around. His hat flies off, and it's 4-1 your Atlanta Braves. Good piece of hitting by Grissom. He put an absolute worm burner under the diving glove of Jeremy Pena. And Atlanta leads it by 3. 4 runs scored here in the bottom of the first. They didn't have Grissom play to pull. Pena was actually kind of cheating towards the back. That might have had something to do with him trying to catch Ozzie napping, and he got his hand caught in the cookie jar. First pitch on the way to Sam Hilliard is a fastball on the edge of the plate, called for a strike. It's 0-1. Sam Hilliard comes into the game batting .375 with 1 home run. The 0-1 swung on, and that's going to get into center field, but it is shallow, and it is a soft liner to Pena. He'll make the catch. That'll end the inning, but not before your Atlanta Braves put 4 on the board. 4 runs, 4 hits. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
I'm not saying that it's rough where I live, but my Walmart is selling Father's Day cards in packs of 5.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Big Sexy Bartolo Colon is a very fondly remembered player. When he hit a home run against the Padres in 2016, he actually set a record. He became the oldest player to hit his first career home run at 42 years old. Milky Cabrera, in 2012, after getting suspended for high testosterone levels, he made a fake website to try and challenge his suspension. He argued that this phony website he created had given him banned substances without his knowledge. Unsurprisingly, the plan didn't work.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
I will not tolerate profanity, obscene language, or personal insults from my bench. I will always insist, as long as I am manager of the club, that my boys be gentlemen. There is room for gentlemen in any profession. Connie Mack.
Baseball was Mac's livelihood, but it was also his life, and he was worried about the game's integrity. The real name of the man who built the Athletics was Cornelius Alexander McGillicuddy. Born in 1862 to Irish immigrants, he began as a catcher. He spent 11 years in the majors, managed to play every position except third base and pitcher, and vigorously supported John Montgomery Ward and his ill-fated Players' League. In 1901, he became part owner of the Philadelphia Athletics and immediately made himself manager, a post he held for 50 years. Connie Mack became baseball's most conspicuous gentleman, managing in coat and tie, demanding that his players be on their best behavior.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead it 4-1, an explosive first inning. Braves got 4 hits, 4 runs, giving Bryce Elder a nice little cushion as he goes back out there after Bryce gave up 1 unearned run. And Bryce will go back to work. 24 pitches in the first inning. First pitch on the way from Elder to Julks. Righty-righty matchup is right there at the knees for a strike. Look like the slider. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Quickly out in front. It's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch on the way. Off the plate wide. And it's 1-2. The 1-2 down below the knees. Sinker missing near the dirt. Do it again at 2-2. The 2-2 delivery from Elder swung on. That ball is hit hard into left field. It's a 2-hopper right at Pilar. Pilar will make the play and get it back into the infield, and it's a leadoff single for the Houston Astros. Atlanta Hawks lead the Boston Celtics by 1 in the second. Bryce Elder just left that ball up way too high, and Julks is able to drive it into left field. Looked like a sinker that just didn't sink. First pitch on the way to Diaz. The catcher gets away from Murphy, and Julks is going to scatter down to second base. And the Astros have a runner in scoring position with nobody out. On deck is the number 9 hitter, Myers, and then back to the top of the order. Pitch just kind of kicked to the side. The 1-0 pitch swung on and hit hard over to short into the hole. Backhanded, leaps to his feet, fires the ball over to first, and it's a 6-3 putout from young Vaughn Grissom from short. Deep short. Great arm display right there by Grissom. Had to jump up and fire that down the line. Diaz, for a catcher, was running pretty darn well. That'll bring up the number 9 hitter. Houston Astros center fielder Jake Myers, 26 years old, out of Omaha, Nebraska, played his college ball for the Cornhuskers. drafted in 2017. First pitch in the dirt for a ball, it's 1-0. The 1-0 off the plate wide, slider misses, it's 2-0. Welcome to Braves Country Baseball. We're here 4 nights a week, or four games a week, plus every Tuesday, every Friday, plus 2 bonus games or more. The 2-0 pitch inside misses. It's 3-0 to Myers. It was a sinker that kind of danced in, almost got Myers in the jersey. So a 3-0, runner on second, 1 away. Fastball right there. Might have been the sinker, top of the zone. It's 3-1. Bryce Elder looks in. Murphy gives the sign. Here's the windup in the pitch. Swung on, that ball's hit hard down the left field line. Pilar has it. He's going to get it back into the infield quickly. And Julks is going to be stopped at third. So a single to left field. But Julks, he hesitated on the play. I think he thought Riley was going to come up with it and possibly throw him out. Right, Riley kind of deked him into heading back towards second. By the time he realized what was going on, Pilar had the ball back into the infield. So top of the order back to the plate, and the first pitch is swung on a grounded foul. It's 0-1. Dubon coming to the plate. He's 0 for 1. Reached on an error. The 0-1 pitch swung on and grounded over towards short. Grissom has it. He's going to flip it to Ozzie. It's a 6-4-3 inning-ending double play. When we come back, the Braves will grab the bats. Pilar, Acuna, and Olsen on the way.
What? No, you are promoting a benefit to clothe homeless people. You can't come out dressed like that. You're all puffed up. You look like you're going to swing in on a chandelier.
Today we're going to talk about crazy stats. Mark Lemke played for 11 seasons and had 3,664 career regular season plate appearances. You may be asking yourself, what is crazy about that? In his entire career, he was never hit by a pitch. Lemke also had 257 career postseason plate appearances, and you guessed it, he was never hit by a pitch.
It all starts with just one thing. Glass jars can be reused to store food and spices, as a holder for combs and brushes in the bathroom, or as a container for plants and homemade candles, in addition to simply being recycled. Find tips and more at onethingus.com.
In 1910, Ty Cobb was locked in a fierce battle with Napoleon Lajoie of the Cleveland Indians for the batting championship of the American League. The hugely popular Lajoie had led the league in batting twice before and was considered the greatest second baseman in the game. The Chalmers Motor Company had offered a new car to the man who won the title. Cobb wanted that car, but he was so detested by those who played against him that when he and Lajoie were neck and neck for the title at the very end of the season, the manager of the St. Louis Browns, just to spite Cobb, ordered his third baseman to play so deep that Lajoie got 6 bunt singles in a row. The manager was found out and fired. Cobb ended up winning the title by a single percentage point. Years later, it was discovered that in fact Lajoie should have won. Cobb's average had been inflated by counting one game twice, but both men got cars. It would be the first of 10 cars Cobb would receive over his career.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 4-1. Kevin Pilar is going to come to the plate here in a second. Braves 4 runs, 4 hits, an error. That error led to the 1 run of the Houston Astros. They have 3 hits. No errors. First pitch on the way to Pilar is a fastball strike, 97 miles an hour on the outer edge. 0-1. Hunter Brown, The 0-1 pitch, swing, and fouls it back 96 miles an hour right in his kitchen. It's 0-2. Brown threw 29 pitches in that first inning. Kevin Pillar batting .241 with a .543 OPS. The 0-2, down below the knees, good take by Pillar. Knuckle curve off the edge. It's 1-2. Rockies lead the Phillies 3-0. That game is in the fourth. The 1-2, swing, and fouls it back into the upper deck near the first base dugout. We'll do it again. It's 1-2. Miami and Cleveland was postponed. The 1-2 on the way. Swung on, and that ball is grounded over towards third. It's going to have to hurry. Charges, throws it across the diamond. Good play by Bregman, and gets Pillar by just an eyelash. 5-3 putout if you're scoring at home. New York Mets will play later on tonight. They're out there on the West Coast taking on the San Francisco Giants. That game is set to start at 10:15. Lucchesi versus DiSclafani, excuse me. First pitch on the way to Acuna is swung on and grounded over towards third. Acuna slips coming out of the batter's box, straightens up by the time he recovers. It's a 5-3 putout and 2 away here in the second. Get you caught up on the scoreboard real quick. The White Sox over the Rays 7-4. That game is in the fourth. First pitch on the way is a fastball high and outside to Matt Olson. It's 1-0. Reds 2-2 versus the Pirates. That game is in the sixth. The 1-0 pitch in the dirt. Knuckle curve. It's 2-0. Tigers and Orioles are scoreless in the fourth. Blue Jays lead the Yankees 2-1. That game is in the third. A's, Rangers, Nats, Twins, Red Sox, Brewers are about to begin. The 2-0 from Brown. Swing, and a swing and strike. Top shelf inner cut. It's 2-1. The 2-1 delivery from Brown on the way, swung on and popped up. It's going to be an easy can of corn over towards the mound. Bregman has to go onto the mound, fight the elements. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. So a 1-2-3 inning after giving up 4. We'll head to the third. It's 4-1 Atlanta.
They should have x-rayed your head at the hospital. They did. And for your information, they found nothing.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. The Steve Bartman incident was a very controversial play in which Bartman accidentally prevented a Cubs outfielder from catching a ball, which then spiraled into the Cubs losing the game and eventually the championship series. Cubs fans were livid with Bartman, but the actual Cubs team was apologetic. In fact, after winning it all in 2016, the Cubs decided to give Bartman a World Series ring.
Hey, Braves Country. Braves Country HD is bringing you Braves Country Baseball. Braves Country comes to you every Tuesday night and Friday night, and 2 bonus games every week. Hi, I'm Mac Magee, and we'll be bringing you play-by-play, pitch-by-pitch of your Atlanta Braves. It's free to listen. Please like and subscribe. YouTube.com/@Braves Country. Braves Country Baseball for the fans, by the fans.
On November 13th, 1911, John Jordan O'Neill, who would one day become one of baseball's greatest ambassadors, was born in the Gulf Coast port town of Carabel, Florida, the grandson of a slave.
Every town had a baseball team. In my town, Carabel, they had a little local baseball team, and my father played on the baseball team. It was only 4 high schools in the state of Florida a black kid could attend. So just elementary education. Well, so I've got to go to the Sarah field. And in that Sarah field, I was a box boy. I'm sitting behind the boxes one day, and it was hot in Florida, and I was sweaty, and that muck I'm itching, and I said, damn, it's got to be something better than this.
Braves Country HD. Please like and subscribe today. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta Braves lead at 4-1 as we head to the third inning. Bregman comes to the plate, and the first pitch is a strike on the outer edge by Elder. It's 0-1. Bregman 1 for 1 with an RBI double. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Pumped it right by him on the top shelf. Outer edge. It's 0-2. Bregman asked for time. The 0-2 on the way from Elder. Off the plate wide. Slider missed well out of the zone. It's 1-2. One-two from Elder. Off the plate. Just missed. 89-mile-an-hour sinker. Missed just off the dish. It evens up the count at 2-2. The 2-2 pitch swung on, and that ball is going to be a fister into left field. Gets over the head of Grissom and in front of Pilar, and it's a leadoff single by Bregman. He just kind of powered that. I think it might have actually double tapped it with the bat on the follow through. He did. It hit the middle of the bat, and it was such a slow exit that the follow through hit the ball again and got it into left field. First pitch on the way to Alvarez is off the plate wide for a ball. It's 1-0. 90 miles an hour on the outer edge. The 1-0 swing and fouled back out of play. Do it again at 1-1. You don't see that often, but that double tap by Bregman, it's infuriating for the pitcher. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Slider down around the ankles. And Alvarez went fishing. It's 1-2. Alvarez was hit by a pitch the first time up, maybe. They reviewed it. You could not make head or tail of it, so they gave it to him. The 1-2 pitch swung on, and guess he got a piece of it, fouled it off his foot. Wasn't sure if he missed it altogether, but I believe he did just get a piece of it. Fouled it off his left foot, his plant foot. Let's see. Believe he's okay. Right there at the top of the foot. So a 1-2 pitch from Elder, right there for a strike. Caught looking, and there's one away. 89 miles an hour at the top of the zone. And Alvarez was looking for something else. So that'll bring Jose Abreu to the plate. Abreu, known for the long ball in his career, but has yet to home run this year. First pitch on the way to Abreu is high and inside. It's 1-0. Abreu, former White Sox, 36 years old. The 1-0 pitch just below the knees. Misses for 2-0. Jose Abreu from Cuba. The 2-0 pitch swung on and grounded hard over to Riley. Riley's got it. It's going to be a 5, 4, inning-ending double play to get out of the jam. So the Braves let a runner on, but another double play saves the day. Riley, Murphy, and Rosario coming to the plate.
I feel so bad about lying. How am I going to make it up to him?
I tell you what I do, but I don't think dressing up like a Catholic schoolgirl is going to work.
He probably give you homework.
Today we're going to talk about crazy stats. Lou Gehrig hit his first career home run on September 27th, 1923. He hit his final home run on September 27th, 1938. In total, he hit 5 home runs on September 27th. 2 of those came off of Hall of Famer Lefty Grove in 1931 and 1933.
Braves Country today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves Country today. Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves Country baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves Country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves Country today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE.
Though Ty Cobb and the Washington Senators star pitcher Walter Johnson were the decade's greatest players, the host of other stars vied for an adoring public's attention. Tris Speaker was Harry Hooper's teammate, the Boston Red Sox regal center fielder, a former rodeo cowboy whose fans called him the Gray Eagle. He transformed outfield play. He played so shallow that he often recorded unassisted double plays at second base. He threw out a record 35 American League base runners in a single season twice. During a slump in 1910, he was asked by his manager to give up his cherished third spot in the batting order. Like hell I will, he said, and ended the season the Red Sox best hitter.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball on Braves Country HD. Please like and subscribe today, youtube.com/@Braves Country. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. First pitch on the way as Austin Riley comes back to the plate. Riley had the double the last time up. Braves lead at 4-1. And the first pitch on the way to Riley is a 96-mile-an-hour fastball just off the plate, and it's 1-0. The 1-0 right there for a strike, outer edge, 96 on the black, it's 1-1. The 1-1 delivery swung on, and that ball's hit into center field. Is it going to get it down? No, making the catches. Myers, he had to charge in to make the play, and there's one away. Braves 4, Astros 1. Bottom of the third. That'll bring Sean Murphy to the plate. Murphy walked his first time up and scored a run. First pitch to Murphy is just hit the outer edge of the plate for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 inside in the dirt bounces away, evening up the count at 1-1. Murphy, 4 home runs, 14 RBI on the season, a 1040 OPS. The 1-1. Swing and fouls it back. It's 1-2. Tried to get him with the slider. Wind is blowing out a little bit at Truist Park. Right field. The 1-2. Swing and just got a piece of that. Fouled it back behind home plate. Grounded up against the backstop. We'll do it again at 1-2. The 1-2 delivery to Murphy. Inside, hits him. Gets him right there on the side. He appears to be okay, and he'll head down to first base with a hit by pitch. Second time on tonight via the free pass. Looked like it was the fastball that got him. Might have not have got him flush. It looked like he got him on the side, but more so on the, yeah, he had actually might have just got his jersey. First pitch on the way to Rosario. He hacks at the first one, and it is a pop-up, bending foul and out of play. It's 0-1. Fortuitous for Murphy. He's getting a big smile over there with first baseman Abreu. Sure, he's telling him, I'm glad I wear the exercise shirt. The 0-1 delivery to Rosario is swung on and grounded foul back behind him. It's quickly 0-2. Hunter Brown now at 49 pitches on the night. Bit of an update on Travis d'Arnaud and Michael Harris. Michael Harris on the 0-2 pitch on the way, off the plate wide. It's 1-2. Harris has yet to resume full baseball activities. Travis d'Arnaud was taking batting practice today as the 1-2 pitch on the way. Swung on, that ball is rifled into left field, just past the diving glove of third baseman Bregman. And it's a 1-out single by Rosario. Took it the other way. Runners on first and second and one away. Looked like the knuckle curve on the outer edge, and Rosario just shot it the other way. Ball kind of corkscrewed away from Bregman as he dove towards it. So runners on first and second, 1 out, and the first pitch on the way to Ozzie is a swing and a miss, 91 miles an hour, upper part of the zone, and it's 0-1. Ozzie, 2-run double earlier and scored a run later on. The 0-1 off the plate wide. 1-1. Travis d'Arnaud took batting practice today, and the consensus is the 1-1 pitch is swung on and fouled away. It's 1-2. They believe he may be ready to return to the team as early as the Miami series early next week. But it doesn't sound like Harris is going to join that quickly. The 1-2 on the way to Ozzie. The ball is swung on and hit up the middle, and all the runners have to retreat as the play is made by Pena right behind the second base bag. A soft liner that went over the second base bag, and if it wasn't for the shift, it'd be sitting in center field and probably a run. But hit it right into the teeth of the defense, and there's 2 away. So that'll bring Vaughn Grissom to the plate. Grissom drove in a run his last time up. The first pitch on the way is a fastball right there at the knees, 96 miles an hour. It's 0-1. RBI single from Grissom last time up, driving in Ozzie. Batting .304 on the year now. The 0-1 swing and a miss. Knuckle curve dove out of the zone. Grissom was trying to take that yard. It's 0-2. Braves 4, Astros 1, bottom of the third. Runners on first and second, 2 away. The 0-2 pitch off the plate wide. It's 1-2. So you got a 1-2 count with runners on first and second, 2 away. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Chase the knuckle curve in the dirt. Ball got away from the catcher, but he'll easily round it up and flip it over to first, and that'll end the inning. So the Braves threaten but fail to score. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
Question 2. Who would you rather spend the night with? A, your wife, or B?
Armchair Quarterbacks Radio, living in an era of baseball where the impossible is unfolding right before our eyes.
Salvador Perez, the 2-2. Popped up, Sandoval. In foul territory, Giants win! A World Series win for the San Francisco Giants for the third time in the last 5 years. And their hero, Madison Bumgarner. The 1-2 again. Inside corner. The Royals, 2015 World Champion. This is going to be a tough play. Bryant, the Cubs, win the World Series. Bryant makes the play. It's over. And the Cubs have finally won it all.
But the game right now is at the plate. High fly ball into right field. She is gone. In a year that has been so improbable, the impossible has happened.
Armchair.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Kirk Gibson walking off Game 1 of the 1988 World Series is one of the most iconic home runs of all time. Despite how famous the play is, nobody knows where the home run ball itself is located. The bat, helmet, and jersey from that moment are all accounted for, but the ball has seemingly disappeared.
Eddie Collins first played in Connie Mack's celebrated $100,000 infield, but was sent to the Chicago White Sox when Mack sold off his championship team. Collins hit over .340 for 10 seasons and played second base with such cheerful confidence in his own skills that opponents and teammates alike called him Cocky Collins.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead the Astros 4-1. Get you caught up on the out-of-town scoreboard real quick. New York Yankees trailed the Blue Jays 2-1 in the fifth. Rockies 3-2 over the Phillies in the fourth. Tigers, Orioles knotted up at 0 in the fifth. First pitch on the way from Elder to Tucker is swung on. It hit hard on the ground over to second. Ozzy's got it. Backhands it. Flips it over to first. And it's a 4-3 putout to start the fourth inning. White Sox lead the Rays 7-5. That game is in the fifth inning. Pirates and Reds 3-2. Pittsburgh 13-7 on the year. That game is in the seventh. First pitch on the way to Pena is swung on and grounded foul past Riley at third, and it's 0-1. A's and Rangers just got going. The Las Vegas A's, as they will be known here in a few years. The 0-1 in the dirt, it's 1-1. Washington and Minnesota just got going, 0-0. The 1-1 foul back out of play. It's 1-2. Red Sox and Brewers are scoreless as well. So you got a 1-2 pitch to Pena. Elder kicks and deals. Ball is swung on and grounded over towards short. Grissom has it. He'll fire it over to first. And a 6-3 force play has 2 up and 2 down so far here in the top of the fourth. The left fielder Julks is on the way. Corey Julks from Friendswood, Texas, drafted by the Astros in 2017. First pitch on the way to Corey is a fastball, top of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. Drafted by the Astros in the 8th round in the 2017 draft. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Slider dove out of the zone. Corey gave chase. It's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Did he go around? They're going to check down first base umpire. C.B. Buckner says no. And it's 1-2. Julk's batting .292 in his young career. Just came up this season, 14th game of his MLB career. .6'1", 185 pounds, 27 years old. The 1-2 in the dirt, bounced in front of the plate, changeup, evening up the count at 2-2. The 2-2 from Elder, swung on and grounded foul. Julks came out of his shoes, just got a piece of it. And it's 2-2. The 2-2 on the way, swing and banged off the plate, foul. 2-2 once again. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Sold out crowd here at Truist Park. Braves lead at 4-1. The 2-2 pitch down below the knees. And a full count now at 3-2. If you're just joining us, Astros scored top of the first on an error from Riley and a double in the gap. We'll catch you up when we come back. It's strike 3 looking. Bryce Elder threw it right down the outer edge and it kissed the black to end the inning. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
We built him up to be the czar of football. Go dig into his past or anybody that's ever coached with him, what he does and how he does it. And it's despicable. And I know the guy. Know him really well.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. The Steve Bartman incident was a very controversial play in which Bartman accidentally prevented a Cubs outfielder from catching a ball, which then spiraled into the Cubs losing the game and eventually the championship series. Cubs fans were livid with Bartman, but the actual Cubs team was apologetic. In fact, after winning it all in 2016, the Cubs decided to give Bartman a World Series ring.
Choose a yogurt that's right for you. With 2 grams of sugar per 5.3 ounce serving, Too Good Greek yogurt is too good to be true. So Delicious dairy-free yogurt and Silk yogurt alternatives are delicious plant-based swaps you can enjoy by the spoon or add to recipes. Oikos 000 yogurt and Light and Fit yogurt are tasty, non-fat yogurt options. So many flavors, varieties, and possibilities. Elevate any recipe and your everyday with yogurt.
First baseman Hal Chase, Prince Hal, was charming and skilled enough to have become one of baseball's most popular stars. But he was also so unabashed about consorting with gamblers that 3 different managers accused him of throwing game, and fans took to chanting, "What's the odds?" whenever he took the field.
Chase was a great fielding and decent hitting first baseman for the New York team in the American League. He was a gambler and he ran with the gambling crowd. And he lived very well on the winnings that he got from making errors when he needed to make errors. He was a scary figure. Scary because he was tolerated. Scary because of what he did. Scary, too, because in 1916, as Christy Mathewson, the great Christian gentleman, is completing his career with the Cincinnati Reds, Chase is on that team. And Chase's open vituperative scorn for somebody who lived so well and so purely was beyond ugliness.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. You're just joining us after the Atlanta Braves gave up 1 run in the first inning as the first pitch is just about on the way. That came off of the error from Riley. Bregman shot a double in the gap, and it was 1-0. Braves came to bat in the bottom of the first and unloaded 4 runs. First pitch on the way to Sam I Am. Hilliard takes it low for a ball. It's 1-0. A double by Ozzie Albies cleared 2 runs. The 1-0 pitch inside for a strike. It's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch swung on and fouled down the line. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Down below the knees. Did he go around? He did not. Third base umpire Chris Siegel said he did not go around. And it's 2-2. The 2-2 pitch to Hilliard. Off the plate, wide ball, 3-2. So Ronald Acuna Jr. led off with the double. Riley sent him home with an RBI double, to make it 1-1. The 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Hilliard went chasing one down below the knees, and there's one away. With Riley up, Murphy was walked, putting runners on first and second. And then Ozzie Albies shot one into the gap to make it 3-1. Bases clearing double. The first pitch on the way to Pilar, taken all the way by Kevin, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch on the way from Brown, kicks and deals, and a swing and a miss. Knuckle curve just right there at the plate and over the knees. It's 0-2. And with Ozzie on second, Vaughn Grissom came up and shot a single into right field, and that made it 4-1, and that's where we're at. So the 0-2 pitch to Pilar, down below the knees, tried to get him to chase that knuckle curve again. This time, good eye by Kevin, and it's 1-2. Braves come into tonight 1.5 games in front of the New York Mets, 6.5 in front of the Phillies. The 1-2 pitch, swing, and just got a piece of it. We'll do it again at 1-2. Miami is 4 games back in between the Mets and the Phillies, and Washington is 8.5 back in the NL East. The 1-2 pitch from Brown. Check swing foul. We'll do it once again. Tomorrow night we'll have the call. First pitch 7:20. Kyle Wright versus Framber Valdez. Another great pitching matchup. And Sunday your matchup is Max Fried versus Christian Javier. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Chased it just off the plate and out of the zone. And there's 2 away. We're here tonight, tomorrow night, and then back at it Tuesday night against the Marlins, 7:20 first pitch. We'll also have the Thursday game, 12:20 first pitch. First pitch on the way to Ronald Acuna Jr.'s in the dirt, knuckle curve. Drops out of the zone. It's 1-0. And then we head to New York to take on the Metropolitans. The 1-0 pitch. Curveball in the dirt. It's 2-0. Braves 4, Houston 1. The 2-0 to Acuna. Fastball on the outer edge. It's 2-1. Standing on deck is Matt Olson, 2 down. Bottom of the 4th, the 2-1 pitch off the plate wide. Fastball misses. It's 3-1. The 3-1 pitch swung on. That ball is rifled into the gap. It's going to get down where the green grass grows. Here comes Acuna around first. He'll truck it into second, and it's a 2-out double to keep things going here for your Atlanta Braves. He gets to the bag, measures his hands down. Nice piece of hitting by Acuna. Second time that he's taking the ball the other way, and that one he just absolutely roasted it into the gap. He keeps hitting like this. Ronald Acuna Jr. is going to be bringing home some MVP hardware. That'll bring Matt Olson to the plate, and he takes a hack at the first pitch and fouls it off the mask of Diaz. It's 0-1. Ronald Acuna Jr. now hitting .378 on the year. I think that might have shooken up Diaz for a second. They're giving him a second to kind of clean the cobwebs out. He appears to be ready to go. So we're back to the action. Olson steps in. The 0-1 pitch off just on the outer edge of the plate. Good knuckle curve by Brown. It's 0-2. So now you got an 0-2 count. Runner on second, 2 away, running at the crack of the bat. The 0-2 pitch swung on, and that ball's hit high, but playable into right field. Underneath it is Tucker, and that'll end the inning. Looked like that ball had a chance, and then it just died. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
So speaking of exes, my old boyfriend came over late last night, and yada, yada, yada. Anyway, I'm really tired today.
Hey, Braves Country. Braves Country HD is bringing you Braves Country Baseball. Braves Country comes to you every Tuesday night and Friday night, and 2 bonus games every week. Hi, I'm Mac Magee, and we'll be bringing you play-by-play, pitch-by-pitch of your Atlanta Braves. It's free to listen. Please like and subscribe. YouTube.com/@Braves Country. Braves Country Baseball for the fans, by the fans.
Today we're going to talk about crazy stats. Lou Gehrig hit his first career home run on September 27, 1923. He hit his final home run on September 27, 1938. In total, he hit 5 home runs on September 27th. 2 of those came off of Hall of Famer Lefty Grove in 1931 and 1933.
One of baseball's most beloved stars was Cleveland pitcher Addie Joss. He was nicknamed the human hairpin because of his height and the exaggerated motion with which he hurled the ball. He had won 20 or more games 4 seasons in a row and was a favorite with fans and players alike. Even opposing players enjoyed hearing him harmonize with Ed Walsh of the Chicago White Sox. But Joss had a terrible secret. He was suffering from meningitis. He struggled through the 1910 season, even pitched a no-hitter without telling anyone. But he collapsed before an exhibition game the following spring. Joss died 11 days later. He was just 31.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball on Braves Country HD. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com/@Braves Country. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 4-1. We're heading to the top of the 5th inning. Bryce Elder going back to work out there. And the first pitch on the way from Bryce is swung on and hit hard over to Riley. He slides, grabs it, jumps to his feet, fires it over to first, and it's a laser across the diamond, a 5-3 putout to start your 5th inning. Good defensive play by Riley. Ever since that error at the beginning of the game, he has been lights out over there. What a great play by Riley. He had to lunge to his left and slide to make the catch. Popped up and gunned down the runner. So Diaz is out. And the first pitch on the way to the center fielder, Myers, is a strike. Top shelf. 0-1. Myers 1 for 1 with a single. The 0-1 pitch swung on and grounded over to Grissom. Grissom has it. He fires it over to first. That's a 6-3 laser. It's out number 2. Good defense from the right side tonight after that very first error. Atlanta's been playing good baseball tonight, all in all. So that'll bring Dubon to the plate. Mauricio Dubon takes the first pitch for a strike. It's 0-1. Dubon from Honduras, as the 0-1 pitch is off the plate wide, it's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch in the dirt. Good block by Murphy. It's 2-1. Dubon, 28 years old, second baseman. The 2-1 pitch swung on. That ball is going to be hit into right field. Gets down for a 2-hop single right to Acuna. Dubon is on, 2 outs, and a runner on first. Dangerous bat of Alex Bregman coming to the plate. Dubon, though he is from Honduras, went to high school in Sacramento, California, was drafted 2013 by the Red Sox, debuted in 2019. First pitch on the way to Bregman is fouled out of play. It's 0-1. Bregman 2 for 2, a double, a single, an RBI. The 0-1 delivery inside. Good take by Bregman. They're going to check down the first base line, but CB Buckner, first base umpire, says no dice. It's 1-1. Bregman from Albuquerque, New Mexico, 29 years old. The 1-1 swing and a miss. Fastball right in his kitchen, and it's 1-2. Played his college ball at LSU. Drafted by the Astros in 2015. Second pick overall. The 1-2 pitch, swing, and hammers it down the left field line, but just foul. Dubon was on his horse. We'll do it again at 1-2. Sitting here in the 5th inning, it's just about time to turn back time here on Braves Country Baseball. The 1-2 pitch from Elder. Kicks and deals. Off the plate wide. Runners on the way. Here comes the throw down the way and got him. Dubon is gunned down at second. He's telling Dusty Baker to challenge it. The Braves are heading to the dugout. I mean, they got him by a mile, but Dubon thinks that he got underneath the tag. Waiting for a replay to see if that may be the case. And it doesn't look like they're going to challenge it. So we'll head to break. If they do challenge it, we'll be back here in a flash here on Braves Country.
Men don't voice their feelings because half the time they end up upsetting their woman when they do. And then they have to console her about how his feelings made her feel.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Camden Yards is where the Baltimore Orioles play their home games. The ballpark was actually built very close to where Babe Ruth was born. In fact, Ruth's father allegedly owned a pub exactly where center field is today.
Lager, the beer that brought the forest down.
I drive an exotic imported sports car. I eat exotic foreign food like frankfurters and pizza. But when it comes to numbing my mind, I'm a patriot. I drink the beer that brought the forest down. I'm a lager man. And with the new 80-bottle trunk pack, you've got enough for the evening. Hey, it's happy hour somewhere.
Lager brings out the patriot in you.
It's a game where the emphasis during the course of it is put on a single individual. Fly ball goes out towards the left fielder, and he has this moment of what's going to happen. Fred Snodgrass, who was one of the great players for the Giants back in the old days, I think it was in 1912, he missed a fly ball which lost the Giants the World Series. When he died, this enormously successful man at the age of 83 or something like that, a banker in California or whatever, Fred Snodgrass dies, muffed fly ball in 1912. I mean, this, and despite his success, despite his joys or grandchildren and so forth, there was this one stigma that was attached to him for the rest of his life. So it does indeed have to do with, you better catch that fly ball out in left field or you're marked forever.
We are back. They did challenge it. I was waiting for the challenge to come to an end. They're going to say he was safe. It's a close play. And honestly, it looked like he might have gotten him, but they're looking at the fact that Dubon put a swim move on, and they believe that Ozzie did not touch him at all on that swim move. A couple of different angles. One of the angles looks like he might have hit the side of his arm, or the side of his jersey, but nonetheless, it's a 2-2 pitch on the way to Bregman, fouls it off his instep, and we'll do it again at 2-2. Runner on second, 2 away. The 2-2 to Bregman. Elder looks in, kicks and deals, swing and a miss, strike 3, and that will end the inning. So a nice pitch by Bryce will send us to Riley, Murphy, and Rosario, the heart of the Braves order, coming up in a flash.
What are you putting on makeup? When you find the pumps to match your skirt, get out in the gym, start warming up. Let's go.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Kevin Youkilis is known for having a very interesting batting stance. He's also known for working a lot of walks and having a great mindset at the plate. Over his 10-year career, he had 297 plate appearances that went to a 3-0 count, and every single time he didn't swing the bat. Francisco Liriano, in 2012, he signed a deal with the Pirates, but the contract was quickly voided. This is because he broke his arm trying to scare his kids on Christmas, but the deal went through a few months later.
Armchair.
John McGraw's New York Giants had never really recovered from the Merkle boner, the base-running error that cost them the pennant in 1908. Though they remained a perennial National League power with superb pitchers like Christy Mathewson and Rube Marquard, and won the pennant in 1911, they couldn't seem to win a World Series. Then, in 1912, after dominating the league throughout the season, they faced one of the greatest of all Boston Red Sox teams in the World Series. The Red Sox had won 105 games, an American League record, and their intimidating lineup included Harry Hooper, Tris Speaker, and a dazzling fastball pitcher named Smokey Joe Wood.
Smokey Joe Wood was a pitcher who, though not remembered nearly as well as Walter Johnson, was at his peak his equal, and such that in the 1912 season they both had these extraordinary streaks of winning 16 consecutive games. When he was at his prime, it was Walter Johnson who said of him, "There's no man alive throws as hard as Smokey Joe Wood."
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta Braves lead at 4-1. About time to turn back time as we wait for Austin Riley to get into the batter's box. On this date in 1898, in a game against the Giants, Philadelphia Nationals pitcher Bill Duggleby blasts a grand slam in his first major league at bat. More than a century will pass before Jeremy Hermida is the first pitch on the way to Riley. Is swung on, and that ball's going to get dumped into center field for a leadoff single. And the Braves got something cooking here in the bottom of the fifth. Good piece of hitting by Riley. So Philadelphia Nationals pitcher Bill Duggleby blasts a grand slam in his first major league at bat. More than a century later, Jeremy Hermida accomplishes the same feat again when the Marlin rookie pitcher, pinch hitter, goes yard with the bases full. First pitch on the way to Murphy is off the plate wide. It's 1-0. Facing the Cardinals, Al Reyes in Dolphin Stadium in 2005, the 1-0 pitch down below the knees. It's 2-0. So 107 years between grand slams for the first major league at bat. One side note, Bobby Bonds hit a grand slam in his first game, but it was his third at bat. The 2-0 pitch Down below the knees, it's now 3-0 to Murphy. On this date in 1925, the National League cancels all games due to the funeral of Dodger owner Charles Ebbets, who died 3 days before of a heart attack. 3-0 pitch to Murphy as Riley leads off first. On the way, right there for a strike. Murphy taking all the way. It's 3-1. Edward McKeever, who assumed the presidency of the Brooklyn club, catches a cold at the owner's funeral, will die of influenza in 8 days. That's in 1925. The 3-1 pitch swung on and hit hard but foul, 98 miles an hour right down the pipe, and it's 3-2. And on this date in 2002, Atlanta shortstop Rafael Furcal ties a major league record last done by White Sox outfielder Lance Johnson in 95 by hitting 3 triples in a game. The 3-2 pitch to Murphy, swing and a miss, strike 3. Chase the sinker right below the knees, and there's one away. Danny O'Connell, the previous Braves player to hit 3 triples in one contest, accomplished the feat at County Stadium in 1956 when the team played in Milwaukee. First pitch on the way to Rosario is a wide strike on the outer edge. It's 0-1. And that's your turn back time for April 21st in baseball. The 0-1 pitch right there at the knees. It's 0-2. Starts him off with a fastball wide and a slider right there at the knees. Rosario 1 for 2 with a single. The 0-2 on the way, swung on and just got a piece of that one. Bangs it foul down the first base line. Astros do appear to have some movement in their bullpen. The 0-2 pitch to Rosario, swing and a miss, strike 3. Kind of flailed at a 96-mile-an-hour fastball out of the zone. Half-hearted swing there, and it's 2 away. Kind of waved his bat at it like he was shooing a fly away. That'll bring Ozzie Albies to the plate. And there's going to be a violation, pitcher violation. So it's an automatic 1-0 count when Ozzie steps in. Kind of have to read between the lines on what may have happened. I think they're saying that he wasn't engaged and ready to go. So it's a 1-0 count to Ozzie Albies from the left side of the plate, open stance. The 1-0 pitch misses outside wide. It's 2-0. Austin Riley stands on first. Your Atlanta Hawks lead the Boston Celtics by 12. There's 1 minute left in the third quarter. Ozzie 1 for 2 with a double and a run scored. The 2-0 pitch in the dirt. Check swing. Ball got away far away. Riley's down to second. Thought about trucking around to third, but Hunter Brown chased the ball down. Catcher Diaz couldn't find it. He was looking around everywhere. So luckily for the Astros, Hunter Brown was paying attention because Riley might still be running. Ball hit the plate and then bounced off the mask of Diaz, so it kind of got him disoriented, and he was looking all over the place, up and down, behind home plate. The ball had kicked over towards the first base dugout. So it's a 3-0 pitch to Ozzie. Hunter Brown kicks and deals, and it's ball 4. 97 miles an hour below the knees. The 93rd pitch of the night for Brown. And that'll bring Dusty Baker out of the dugout, and he's going to go get the right-hander. So we'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country. Keep it locked in. Braves lead at 4-1. Runners on first and second, 2 away, and Vaughn Grissom coming to the plate.
Can I have the keys?
No! You're out of my will! You're out of my will! That's right. We'll see who croaks first.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Herman Long was a shortstop who played at the turn of the 20th century who set a record in 1889. The record he set was the most errors in a single season with 122, which he accomplished in just 136 games. For reference, the most errors by a player in 2021 was only 24.
LeBron James playing at the level he's playing this year already. I mean, it is unbelievable.
I got to remember to record this, man.
Yeah, you're not editing nothing. You don't got that talent right now.
Armchair.
The 1912 World Series was a fiercely fought contest, on and off the field. Fans followed the action by telegraph and on scoreboards mounted in saloons and city squares all across the country.
When I was 13 years old, I got a job posting scores in an old-fashioned corner saloon at 85th Street and 1st Avenue. At World Series time, a complete play-by-play came over the ticker, and the management had me stand on a platform and read the tape in a loud voice. This was 1912, remember? Giants and the Red Sox. And the saloon was jammed to overflowing with hundreds inside and out, eagerly following each game's progress.
No individual, whether player, manager, owner, critic, or spectator, who went through the 1912 World Series will ever forget it. There never was another like it. From the lofty perch of the bleacherite, it was a series crammed with thrills and gulps, cheers and gasps, dejection and wild exultation, recrimination and adoration, excuse and condemnation. Spalding died.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta Braves going back to work. And the right-hander Phil Maton comes to the plate, and the first pitch is swung on and grounded up the middle. It's going to be backhanded by Dubon. He'll step on the bag, and it's a one-pitch out-of-the-inning jam. And the Braves leave 2 stranded. It's 4-1. We'll head to the 6th inning.
What are you doing?
Eating day-old donuts. My friend Terrence, he's the manager. He leaves them out back for me.
Why?
It's called eating your feelings, ass bag. Mom's gonna walk into the bus till I'm 40, all right?
Armchair Quarterback Radio. We cover the world of baseball from start to finish.
Baerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s has its world championship. A liner off Maggie's glove into center field. The Florida Marlins have won the World Series.
Brocious, fittingly with a throw, and the Yankees have done it again. They are the world champions of baseball in 1998. 2-2, bottom of the ninth, game 7 of the World Series. Bases loaded. Floated, center field. The Diamondbacks are world champion. Red Sox fans have longed to hear it. The Boston Red Sox are world champions. In the air to left, well hit. Back is Craig. The Cardinals are world champs in 2011.
Armchair.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. If you ever want to break into Randy Johnson's house, you might want to think again. When being interviewed about gun violence in 1995, Johnson was quoted as saying, "I don't own a gun, but I keep a bag of baseballs near our bed. If someone breaks in, they better be wearing a batting helmet because I'm going to throw at their head."
For over half a century, I've had to live with the fact that I dropped a ball in a World Series. Oh, yes, you're the guy that dropped that fly ball, aren't you? But for years and years, whenever I'd be introduced to somebody, they'd start saying something and then stop, afraid of hurting my feelings.
John McGraw felt so bad for his center fielder that he raised Snodgrass's salary $1,000.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Mac Magee bringing you the action here on a Friday night edition of Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe. We're here 4 nights a week 4 games a week, Tuesday and Friday nights, and 2 bonus games, sometimes 3. On that note, we're going to try to bring you as much as that Met series as possible next week. The first pitch on the way to Yordan Alvarez is off the plate wide. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch, high and off the plate. It's 2-0. Braves are in New York for 4 games next Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. The 2-0 pitch, right there at the knees. It's 2-1. Yordan Alvarez, 0 for 1 hit by pitch, a strikeout. The 2-1 pitch swung on and hit high and deep into left field. Camping underneath it is Pilar, and there's 1 away. Next week, planning on bringing the Miami game to you on Tuesday. The Thursday afternoon Miami game, along with Friday and Saturday Mets, Friday night and Saturday afternoon at 4, and the Monday game at 1, and we're working on bringing you the Sunday game. First pitch on the way to Abreu is off the plate for a ball. It's 1-0. Jose Abreu takes the 1-0 pitch in the dirt. It's 2-0. Abreu 0 for 2 with the strikeout. The 2-0 delivery. Off the plate wide. It's now 3-0 to Abreu. Bryce Elder, 1 out in the 6th inning, is at the 87th pitch of the night, and the 3-0 pitch is right there at the knees, sinker. It's 3-1. Standing on deck is the dangerous bat of Tucker, and then Pena, the 3-1 pitch in the dirt. Ball 4. And Abreu will head down to first base with Tucker coming to the plate. Be interesting to see how long Snicker goes with Elder. But once again, has pitched a really good game. Really making an argument for staying in this rotation for the long haul. The only hiccups he has had was in spring training as Kranitz comes out to talk to him. Kranitz and Murphy and Elder. Their mini conference is over, and Kranitz will head back to the bench. On deck is Pena, the right-hander. And of course, as the first pitch on the way to Tucker is off the plate wide for a ball. Sinker misses out of the zone. It's 1-0. It's also good to remember that Brian Snicker's son is over on the Houston Astros bench as a bench coach. The 1-0 pitch off the plate wide, 2-0. So Elder might be starting to hit the wall here. 90 pitches into the evening. The 2-0 on the way. Right there at the knees. Might have been a touch below, but we'll take the call. It's 2-1. Sinker showing up on the monitor where it missed just below the knees. But he's been around the plate all night. Jeff Nelson gave him benefit of the doubt. The 2-1 swing and fouls it down the line. It's 2-2. Jesse Chavez is warming up in the Atlanta Braves bullpen. The 2-2 from Elder. On the way down below the knees, sinker inside. It's 3-2. So he's gone sinker, sinker, slider, sinker, sinker to run it to 3-2. A runner on first, one away, the full count. Here's the windup in the pitch, swung on and popped up, and Tucker slams the bat down as it's going to be a can of corn. Olsen camps underneath it, makes the catch, and there's 2 away. Tucker feels like he should have done something with that. He slammed that bat down and kind of jogged towards first out of frustration. So Elder's 1 out away from another quality start. 94 pitches on the night. The first pitch on the way to Pena is down below the knees for a ball. It's 1-0. He really leaned on that sinker late in this game. The 1-0 swung on and fouled off the plate just on his instep, and it's 1-1. Hawks lead Boston by 3 in the fourth quarter. The 1-1 pitch to Pena. Kicks and deals, swing and a miss. Sinker out in front, and it's 1-2. Bryce Elder 1 strike away from getting out of this game. Can't imagine he'll be back out there for another inning. Braves faithful rooting him on. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. And what an incredible night for Bryce Elder. We'll be back in a flash to give you the numbers. Braves lead at 4-1, bottom of the 6th.
You want to run tonight, son, or you want to act like a rabbit? You want to run or you want to duck down? You want to duck, just go over there and get under the bench and stay there.
Big news and the big games covered in the Big Ten all year long.
Third down and about 22. As Smith drops the throw, he's got his tight end open, but he's got Carter downfield, and he's gone. Michigan leads the game with an extra crowd and a bullet, a bomb. The Carter, 71 yards. Now State's lead 7-3. There he goes. So long. Ohio State, touchdown. That's that old 1-2 punch. You take 2 of the first time and let it happen the second time.
In his career, Lorenzo White 15 times rushed for 100 yards in a half. 5 of those this season. On 2nd and 10.
Long throw to Ryson, and he's open all the way to the 6-yard line.
Big Ten football covered in the Southeast.
After a spectacular early season in 1877, the Louisville Grays of the new National League mysteriously lost 7 games in a row. Players bobbled the ball, seemed to slow between bases, swung suspiciously wide. The Grays lost the pennant. Afterwards, some were seen wearing fancy clothes and diamond stick pins. An investigation revealed that gamblers had bought off 4 players, including one of the National League's greatest pitchers, the popular Jim Devlin. When confronted with the evidence, Devlin confessed.
Was introduced to a man named McLeod, who said when I wanted to make a little money to let him know was to use the word sash in telegraphing, and he would know what was meant. We made a contract to throw a game in Indianapolis, received $100 from McLeod for it, and gave it to my wife.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 4-1, and Sam Hilliard will be coming to the plate. He's 0 for 2. Be facing Phil Maton, righty-lefty matchup out the gate. Maton just threw 1 pitch in the previous inning. A wind up in the kick down below the knees for a ball. It's 1-0. Maton, like a lot of pitchers in Major League Baseball, has adapted the sweeper. The 1-0 delivery inside. Ball 2, it's 2-0. 2 sweepers to start off the at-bat to Hilliard. If you're not familiar with what the sweeper is, it's kind of a slurve. The 2-0 pitch. Fastball on the outer edge. Home plate umpire Jeff Nelson says it just touched the plate. It's 2-1. Hilliard 0 for 2. The 2-1 swing and a miss. It's 2-2. Braves 4, Houston 1. Bottom of the 6th, the 2-2 pitch in the dirt. Good eye by Hilliard. You got a full count. Standing on deck, Kevin Pillar. Sam Hilliard digs in. The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Sweeper on the outer edge. And there's one away. That actually might have been more of his curveballs. It had a much tighter snap to it. So Kevin Pillar comes to the plate. First pitch swung on and hit by Pillar is hit high and deep into left field, going back on the track, making the catch is the left fielder, Julks. Corey Julks making the catch on the fly, and there's quickly 2 away. So 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th, and Ronald Acuna Jr. comes to the plate, 2 for 3, 2 doubles, a run, a 378 batting average with a 1031 OPS. First pitch on the way to Ronald is swung on and hit hard on the ground, but right at Pena. Pena scoops it up, flips it to first. It's a 6-3 putout to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down. The bottom of the order for the Astros coming to the plate when we come back.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by Ed's Almost Good Beer. Remember, Ed's Almost Good Beer was brewed in God's country when God wasn't looking.
Braves country today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves country today. Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves country baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves country today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. How did Mariano Rivera accidentally save the life of one of his teammates? In the 2001 World Series, the Yankees had a 1-run lead against the Diamondbacks in the bottom of the 9th. But in Mariano's second inning of relief, he gave up an RBI double to Tony Womack and a walk-off single to Luis Gonzalez. The planned victory parade in New York was canceled, which meant a change of plans for infielder Enrique Wilson. He was scheduled to leave for his home country of the Dominican Republic 8 days after the World Series, but because the Yankees lost, he moved up his flight a few days. His original plane was American Airlines Flight 587, which ended up crashing and causing the deaths of 265 people. The next year, Rivera talked to Wilson in spring training and told him, "I am glad we lost the World Series because it means that I still have a friend."
My mother always said that she loved to go to church, but not to hear the preacher. She could read her Bible at home, but she could only be in church. And baseball has some of that same sense of peace that has nothing to do with ideology, but simply with ritual, familiarity, small truths, sort of lessons of the day that we're familiar with before, but may get a little more light on them that day.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball on Braves Country HD. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta Braves lead it 4-1. Jesse Chavez is entering the game. Jesse, 39 years old, 6'1", 175 pounds, out of San Gabriel, California. Drafted by the Texas Rangers way back in 2002. The first pitch on the way from Jesse is a 92-mile-an-hour sinker on the outer edge for a ball. It's 1-0. Righty-righty matchup with Julks and Jesse. The 1-0 pitch off the plate wide. It's 2-0. Chavez drafted by the Rangers in 0-2 in the 42nd round. The 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. It's 2-1. Went to college at Riverside. The 2-1, right there at the knees, but not given the call. It's now 3-1. Jesse has 1 save on the season, 7 holds, leading Major League Baseball. The 3-1 pitch off the plate wide, ball 4. So a leadoff walk by Chavez gets the Astros going here in the top of the 7th. Yander Diaz comes to the plate. And the first pitch by Diaz is swung on and hit high and deep into right field. Off the wall, Acuna plays it off the hop and then drops it. The runner's going to come around to score. Jokes will score, and it's going to be a RBI triple. Acuna tried to deke Diaz, tried to act like the ball was gone, and then tried to play it off the wall. When the ball came off the wall, Acuna just simply misplayed it. Ball bounced a little higher, and when he went to transfer it from his glove to his hand, it just popped out. So we'll see how they score that. I would say it's going to be an error, a double and an error. So a runner on third. Braves lead by just 2 now, and the first pitch on the way is a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch shot down the right field line. That's going to be down for a base hit. A run will score. Runner comes around, slams on the brakes at first, and has to stay right there. So the Braves lead by 1, but the top of the order for the Astros is coming to the plate. Chavez cutter just kind of drifted back in, got way too much of the plate. Myers shot it into right field. So Braves lead it 4-3. But there's still nobody out in the tying run on first. The go-ahead run coming to the plate in Dubon. First pitch on the way to Dubon is right there for a strike on the top shelf. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Right there at the knees, 0-2. It's the call Jesse was trying to get 2 batters ago. Braves 4, Astros 3. Top of the 7th inning, the 0-2 pitch. Swing, and that ball is going to be dropped into right center field. That ball is going to get down, and it's trouble. Goes up against the wall. Hilliard has it. He's going to throw it in. Here comes the play, and they're going to cut the ball off, and it's a tie game. It's 4-4. Double by Dubon, and Jesse Chavez is getting absolutely thumped. Chavez has been so good in the early part of the year, but he's catching way too much of the plate, and they are making him pay. See what the Braves are going to do here. Both Kranitz and Snicker were on the top step. Thought they might be about to pull him. That ball was shot into the gap, and Myers was off the moment that ball made contact. Scored easily. So a tie game, and Chavez is going to hit the showers. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country Braves make it a pitching change.
If dating is the game, then marriage is winning the game.
Yeah, if you're playing in the women's league.
Hey, fantastic. Every single one of you. I mean, I'm not just talking about these last 60 minutes. I'm talking about the quarterback schools, the mini camp, the off season, the training camp, down in Austin when it was hot and you were tired. The whole bit. Everybody, you did one hell of a job. And the only thing else I got to say is, how about them Cowboys?
Armchair.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Hey, Braves Country. Braves Country HD is bringing you Braves Country Baseball all year long. Hi, I'm Mac Magee. We'll be bringing you play-by-play, pitch-by-pitch, inning-by-inning of your Atlanta Braves. Braves Country comes to you every Tuesday night and Friday night, and 2 bonus games every week. Please like and subscribe to youtube.com/@BravesCountry.
First thing about it, and this seems so obvious that maybe we overlook it, baseball is a beautiful thing. It's more beautiful in an old park that's asymmetrical and quirky, but even in a dome with artificial turf, it's beautiful. The way the field fans out, the choreography of the sport, the pace and rhythm of it, the fact that that pace and rhythm allows for conversation and reflection and opinion and comparison.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Dylan Lee is going to try to clean up the mess that Jesse Chavez has left out here. Chavez's ERA is going to balloon. Right now it's at 3. It was at 0 when he came in. Chavez gave up 3 earned runs on no outs. First pitch on the way from Lee is down below the knees to Bregman, and it's 1-0. Jesse Chavez still responsible for the runner on first. I'm sorry, the runner on second, excuse me. The 1-0, down below the knees, ball 2, 2-0. Delivery from Lee. Fastball misses high, and it's now 3-0. Dylan Lee also enters with a 0 ERA. .30 pitch, nowhere near the plate. Ball 4. So it's a 4-pitch walk to Bregman. Yordan Alvarez, lefty-lefty matchup coming to the plate. Alvarez 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch and a strikeout. Hawks lead the Celtics by 3 with about 4 minutes left in that one. The first pitch on the way to Alvarez is a swing and a miss. Wild swing. Pitch was way out of the zone. It's 0-1. Braves 4, Astros 4, top of the 7th inning. Runners on first and second, nobody out. The 0-1 in the dirt, this time taken by Alvarez. It's 1-1. Very similar pitch to the first one. The 1-1 delivery from Lee. He lets it fly and swing and fouls it back. 93 miles an hour on the outer edge. It's 1-2. Braves faithful on the edge of their seat here in Truist Park, a sold-out event. The 1-2 pitch from Lee swung on and popped up high in the sky, giving chase, and chasing it down into shallow left field is Grissom. He'll make the catch. Rosario had a long way to go, and Grissom decided to take over, and good thing he did, because I'm not sure if Rosario makes the play. Excuse me, I said Rosario. I meant Pilar makes the play. He was closing in. He might have gotten there, but Grissom took charge. And big out number 1. So Abreu comes to the plate, a double play candidate, but also a dangerous right-handed power bat. First pitch on the way from Lee is right there for a strike. 92 miles an hour, outer edge, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 from Lee. Right there, inside, inner cut. It's 0-2. So he's going fastball to start the bat off. The 0-2 delivery to Abreu. On the way down below the knees. It's 1-2. A 1-2 count to Abreu. Here's the windup in the pitch, change up in the dirt, and it's now 2-2. So Lee got out aggressively to an 0-2 count and has now tried to get him to chase. It's now 2-2. The 2-2 pitch swung on and hit high and deep into right field. Underneath it is Acuna. He's got it. He'll fire it back into the infield, and the runners will stay at bay. Runners on first and second, now 2 away. As Lee tries to work out of this jam, and here comes Kyle Tucker. Tucker 0 for 3, batting .299 on the year, 4 home runs, 15 RBI, a .944 OPS. Batting .438 with 9 RBI with runners in scoring position this year. A lefty-lefty matchup. And the first pitch on the way from Lee. See what he dials up. Looks back the runner, kicks and deals. Right there at the knees for a strike. And it's 0-1. Starting him off with the slider. The 0-1 pitch. Same pitch, just a little lower. This one missed. It's 1-1. So he tried to go slider over the plate and at the knees to start him off 2 times. The 1-1 pitch. Kicks and deals, swing, and fouls it down the line out of play. It's 1-2. So Lee and Murphy have gone slider, fastball to start the at-bat. See what he looks for. With the 1-2 count, runners on first and second. Big at bat, big pitch in the game. Lee looks back the runner. The crowd's on their feet. Strike there! Yak him! He got caught watching the paint dry, slider on the outer edge, and that'll end the inning. So the Astros tie it up, but the Braves are grabbing the bats. It's 4-4 in Hotlanta.
All right, I can't see you. Let me hear you. A 1, a 2, a 3.
Casey was baseball mad, had the fever and had it bad. Just to root for the hometown through every stew. Casey Blue. On a Saturday, her young beau called to see if he'd like to go to see a show, but Miss Kate said no. I'll tell you what you can do.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3, stretch around and be home all game.
Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first name, told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do. Just to cheer up the boys he knew, he made the gang sing this song.
Take me out to the ball game. Come on. Take me out with the crowd. I don't care if I never get back. Root for the home team. They don't win in the game.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. First pitch on the way to Olson from Stanek. He's in the dirt for a ball. It's 1-0. Stanek comes in, right-hander. Long hair popping out of his cap. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and fouls it off his mask. And it's 1-1. Ryan Stanek. .386 ERA on the year, 7 innings pitched, 6 strikeouts. Drafted by the Tampa Bay Rays back in 2013 out of Arkansas. Stanek born in St. Louis, Missouri. 31-year-old. Looks into Diaz. Here's the windup in the pitch and a swing and a miss. Nasty sinker on the outer edge. It's 1-2. Matt Olson, 0 for on the night with the strikeout. The 1-2 pitch in the dirt. It's now 2-2. 0 for 3 on the night. Now batting .269 is Olson in a bit of a mini slump. The 2-2 to Olson. Righty-lefty matchup. Here's the pitch high and out of the zone. 99 miles an hour, about eyeball high. And it's a full count to Matt Olson. Braves 4, Astros 4. Bottom of the 7th. The 3-2 pitch. Ball 4 inside. Good take by Matty. And he'll head down to first. And Austin Riley coming to the plate. Austin Riley, 2 for 3 on the night with a double and an RBI. First pitch on the way to Riley is swung on and fouled out of play. It's 0-1. Austin Riley, 6'3", 240 out of Memphis, Tennessee. Went to high school in South Haven, Mississippi. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and right by him on the inner cut. It's 0-2. I don't know how he missed that one. It looked like he had that one timed up. Riley, 4 home runs on the year, 12 RBI. The 0-2 to Riley. On the way, swung on and popped up. That'll bend out of play behind home plate. Do it again at 0-2. The 0-2 pitch to Riley. Stenick kicks and deals. Swung on, and that ball's hit right to the second baseman. It's going to be a 4-6-3 double play. Good defensive play by Houston. Hard hit ball, but it was an atom ball, and there's 2 away. Right up the middle, but they had Riley played on a shift. Dubon made the easy pitch and catch to Pena. Pena fired it over to first. And that'll bring Murphy to the plate. Sean Murphy batting .255, 4 home runs, 14 RBI, a 1031 OPS. The first pitch on the way to Murphy is right there at the knees for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 to Murphy. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Murphy looking in. The 0-2 pitch off the plate wide. It's 1-2. Looks like the Hawks are on their way to the first win of the series. They lead Boston by 7 with 26 seconds left. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that'll end the inning. So the Braves get one on but fail to score. We'll head to the top of the 8th, middle of the order for the Astros.
You play to win the game.
Covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
Brad, you might know the answer, but where's Dobbs' eyebrows? I have to know. The kid looks like an alien.
I actually found out where Dobbs' eyebrows went to. He mailed them to Anthony Davis of the Pelicans.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Before we start eating, just go around the table and say what we're thankful for.
I'm thankful that in 4 minutes the Cowboys game is going to be on, and everyone is going to shut up.
Okay, it kind of needs to be about family.
I'm thankful that in 4 minutes the Cowboys game is going to be on, and my family is going to shut up.
By 1800, town ball and its many variations were played nearly everywhere. On their way back from the Pacific Ocean, Lewis and Clark played a game of base with the Nez Perce Indians as they prepared to cross the Bitterroot Mountains. In the 1830s, on the western frontier of Missouri, ball was the favorite sport of Joseph Smith, the founder of a new religious sect called the Mormon. But back east in Cooperstown, New York, city fathers passed an ordinance restricting play after merchants complained about too many broken windows. Meanwhile, in New York City, they were starting to play a brand new version of the game.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball on Braves Country HD. Please like and subscribe today, youtube.com/@Braves Country. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Going to hit the scoreboard for you real quick as we hit the 8th inning. Earlier today, the Cubs pounded the Dodgers. If you missed that, 13-0 in the early game. Nick Anderson is going to enter the game. Anderson, the right-hander, will face Pena. First pitch on the way from Anderson to Pena is a strike right there at the belt. It's 0-1. Phillies lead the Rockies 4-3. That game is in the 8th. Blue Jays all over the Yankees 6-1 in the ninth. The 0-1. Strike right there. It's 0-2. Rangers 4-3 over the A's in the fifth. The Twins over the Nationals 2-0. That game is in the sixth. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike three. Could not time up the curveball. He went curveball, 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 and there's one away. It's going to bring up Julks to the plate. Julks is 1 for 2 with a walk. Brewers lead the Red Sox 3-2 in the sixth. All the other games, including the Mets and Giants, have yet to start. These games are in the books. Pirates over the Reds 4-2 is the first pitch on the way from Anderson. Is out of the zone for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Swing and fouls it off the mask of Murphy. 1-1. Rays came back and beat the White Sox 8-7. Orioles 2-1 over the Tigers. The 1-1. Curveball misses high. It's 2-1. Marlins and Guardians were postponed. The 2-1 swung on, and that ball is roasted into left field over the diving glove of Grissom. Grissom tried to leap to snare that from the sky, but it's a 1-out single for the Astros. I think Grissom just kind of mistimed it. I think he was probably would have had the height if he just would have jumped just a tad sooner. So 1 on, 1 out. Diaz comes to the plate, and the first pitch to Diaz is on the outer edge for a strike. It's 0-1. Hawks 130-122 over the Celtics. The 0-1 pitch. Down below the knees, curveball. It's 1-1. In the Stanley Cup playoffs, Islanders lead the Hurricanes 3-1 in the third period with about 2 minutes left. The 1-1 pitch right there at the knees. Fastball right down Main Street. It's 1-2. Bruins over the Panthers 2-0. That game is in the third. Stars and Wild, Oilers and Kings have yet to begin. Braves in a bit of a shift, playing Diaz to pull on the infield. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and hit high and deep into right field. That is trouble. Going back on the track at the wall. Making the catch is Acuna right there at the warning track up against the wall. And there's 2 away. A loud out number 2. Diaz took a fastball on the outer edge and gave it a ride. Mets and Giants are starting shortly. We'll keep you updated up on that. First pitch on the way from Anderson is a fastball fouled back out of play by Myers, who's 2 for 3 with an RBI and a run scored. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Anderson turns and flips the ball over to first to keep the runner close by. Started up again at 0-1. Oh-1 delivery. Down below the knees. Fastball misses. It's 1-1. When the Braves come up in the bottom of the 8th, Rosario, Albies, and Grissom are due up. Here's the 1-1 pitcher. Pitch is on the way. The runner's going, and the throw is down there on the bag. Ozzie makes the tag, and he's out. Second base umpire Chris Segal paused for a second, looking around to see if he held on to the ball. His helmet flew off. Julks did as he was diving into second. I think second base umpire was making sure that he held on to the ball. He did. So we'll head to break. The Braves will grab the bats. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
Yeah.
Prognosis negative.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy.
Ortiz in the deep right field.
Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Little roller up along first. Behind the bag. It gets through Buckner. Here comes Knight, and the Mets win it.
This is
Armchair.
High fly ball into right field. She is gone.
A lot of room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets. The 2-1. Swung line drive left field. One run is in. Here comes Brave. Here's the throw to the plate. He is safe. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win.
Oh, wow. I'm pretty sure that's going to be there it is. Another flag on the play.
Multiple flags on the play. Holding. Offense number 97. That penalty was declined. Touchdown. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct. Offense number 22. Penalty will be applied to the kickoff.
This is going to be one of the strangest calls.
That son of a...
You playing against Dick this week?
Yeah.
Could be worse, man. When I played against him, he ejected all my players.
What?
Armchair.
At its heart lie mythic contradictions. A pastoral game born in crowded cities. An exhilarating democratic sport that tolerates cheating and has excluded as many as it has included. A profoundly conservative game that often manages to be years ahead of its time.
Please like and subscribe today. Braves Country HD. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves tied up with the Houston Astros, heading to the bottom of the 8th inning. Hector Neris is on. The right-hander kicks and deals the first pitch to Eddie Rosario. Rosario grounds it softly over to Bregman. Bregman, 5-3 putout. Rosario, an easy out to start the 8th. Neres you'd remember him from Philadelphia Phillies fame. He was there till 2021. Joined the Astros last year. First pitch on the way to Ozzie is on the outer edge for a strike, and it's 0-1. Hector Neris, the 0-1 pitch, swing, and grounds it foul towards the first base dugout. We'll do it again at 0-2. Hector Neris, 6'2", 227, 33 years old, out of the Dominican Republic. The 0-2 pitch out wide. It's 1-2. Braves 4, Astros 4, bottom of the 8th inning. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Top shelf couldn't catch up. And there's 2 away. Good pitch by Neres. Just over the plate and about letter high. First pitch on the way from Neres to Grissom. Misses inside for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. It's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch swung on and hit hard foul down towards the third base dugout. 1-2 your count, 2 outs. Heart of the Astros lineup will be due up. The 1-2 pitch off the plate wide. It's 2-2. Two pitch swing and fouls it back out of play. Grissom trying to time that fastball up. Just got underneath it. We'll do it again. It's 2-2. Packed house here in Truist Park. The 2-2 pitch high and out of the zone. Ball 3. A full count. Standing on deck is Hilliard. The 3-2 pitch ends. No, they're going to call that a strike high and inside. That'll end the inning. Grissom doesn't like it. He'll head back to the dugout. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country, heading to the 9th inning.
You couldn't figure out the World Series for yourself? It's just common sense. Anybody knows you gotta keep your worlds apart.
I'm going to go, and I guess to hone it in, I was going to say chemicals, but cleaning supplies.
Okay, yeah, I like it.
You can go cheap on them. You can buy store brand. Doesn't clean to your satisfaction. Just add a little more to it.
What you and I have told the American public today is there's certain things that you don't want to go cheap on, but if it comes down to your health or your cleanliness, you're fine with it.
Armchair.
We sitting here, I'm supposed to be the franchise player, and we're in here talking about practice. Not a game. We talking about practice.
It all starts with just one thing. When recycling, rinse out jars and cans, and avoid recycling wax paper or paper soiled with food. This will reduce recycling contamination. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
Braves Country today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves Country today. Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves Country baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves Country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves Country today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE.
Every magnate in the country is indebted to this man, Harry Wright, for the establishment of baseball as a business, and every patron for furnishing him with a systematic recreation. Every player is indebted to him for inaugurating an occupation by which he gains a livelihood, and the country at large for adding one more industry to furnish employment, sporting life.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta Braves, Houston Astros tied at 4 apiece. We're heading to the 9th inning. And AJ Minter will come on to face Myers and then the top of the lineup. First pitch on the way to Myers. Fastball outside the zone, 96 miles an hour off the edge. It's 1-0. Minter comes in with a 2 ERA, 9 innings pitched. The 1-0. Right there for a strike. It's 1-1. Myers, Dubon, and Bregman are due up. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. Changeup got him out in front. It's 1-2. Couple of schools of thought here. I was wondering which way they would go. So traditionally, you would bring in your closer in the ninth inning when you're at home, the chance to win it at the bottom of the ninth. But with the new rules that they have, as the 1-2 pitch on the way from Minter swung on and hit high, can of corn over to short. Underneath it is Grissom. He'll make the catch, and there's one away. But with the new ghost runner rules in the extra innings, there's some school of thought that says you save your closer to face the tough outs with a runner on second in the 10th. Mauricio Dubon comes to the plate, and the first pitch to Dubon is high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. Lefty-righty matchup. The 1-0 pitch swung on and hit hard on the ground just past Riley into left field, and it's a 1-out single for Dubon. Dubon has had himself a nice little night with second hit. Of course, he had that double to get things going in the 7th inning. So Minter will now face Bregman in a tough spot. 1 on, 1 out, and the first pitch to Bregman is a cutter, top of the zone. It's 0-1. A.J. Minter, 29-year-old out of Tyler, Texas. Played his college ball at Texas A&M. Lefty-righty matchup. Number 33 kicks and deals it, and that ball is swung on and hit hard into left field. Diving for the ball and making the catch is Kevin Pillar. Pillar had to lay out face first in the grass, made the catch, and didn't even lose his chaw. There's 2 away. What a great catch by Pillar. Airborne, parallel with the ground, arms laid out. And you knew that was an all or nothing. He was either going to make that catch or that ball was going to kick away and most likely be a run. Unbelievable catch by Kevin Pillar. And there's 2 away. That brings Jordan Alvarez to the plate, 97 miles an hour off the edge, and it's 1-0. Unbelievable catch by Pillar. Never really watched him play much when he was with Toronto and whatnot, but he has got a glove. The 1-0 right there at the knees, outer edge, cutter called for a strike. It's 1-1. Jordan Alvarez, 250, 4 home runs on the year, 0 for 3 with the hit by pitch tonight. Minter flips the ball over to first, and underneath the tag is Dubon. So you got a runner on first and 2 away, a 1-1 count. Lefty-lefty matchup. The windup in the pitch, swung on and fouled out of play. Cutter lifted into the upper deck. It's 1-2. Braves 4, Astros 4, top of the 9th inning. The 1-2 pitch, 2 strikes and a ball. The 1-2 swing, and that ball is going to be hit down the line. Plenty foul. We'll do it again. The 13th pitch of the inning. Runner on first, 2 away. Big spot here in the game. Crowd on their feet. The 1-2 pitch high and inside, 97 miles an hour, close shave to Alvarez. And it's 2-2. 97 mile an hour chim music. It's a final in Philadelphia. The Phillies beat the Rockies 4-3. The 2-2 pitch right there on the edge. They're going to call that a ball just off the plate. So now you got trouble because the runner's going to be off Minter wanted that call. He started making his way towards the dugout. The 3-2 from Minter. And he offers over to first. And that is going to be a balk. Minter going over to the bag one too many times. If you're going to throw over there, you got to get him. And Olsen had creeped off the bag, most likely because he knew what the situation was. Minter probably just forgot. The 3-2 pitch swung on and hit high and deep into center field, going back on the track and over the wall. It's a home run for Yordan Alvarez. Minter laid one in there, and it's a 2-run shot. Houston leads it, by 2 in the 9th. He hit that one deep into the seats. Minter put that ball, a 90-mile-an-hour cutter. He gone to that well one too many times, and he timed it up, and it's 6-4. First pitch on the way to Abreu is out of the zone for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch swung on and hit hard down the line. It's 1-1. Minter gives up the jack, tries to get back on track. The 1-1 pitch swung on and fouled towards the first base dugout. It's 1-2. Middle of the Braves order due up in the bottom of the 9th. The Astros, as the 1-2 pitch misses inside, it's 2-2. Most likely rely on Presley as their closer tonight. And he has struggled quite a bit to start the season off. So keep that in mind as we head to the 9th. The 2-2 pitch swung on and fouled back out of play. We'll do it again at 2-2. Presley, normally one of the better relievers in baseball, has pitched 7 innings this year and has a 6.14 ERA. The 2-2 swung on and fouled straight back. We'll do it again. Braves may be able to take advantage. Little surprised that when the runner went down to second, that they didn't just go ahead and pitch around Alvarez. The 2-2 pitch swung on, and that ball's hit hard into left field, but right at Pilar. He'll make the catch, and that'll end the inning. So the Braves will grab the bats. We're heading to the bottom of the 9th, trailing by only 2.
Imaginary hat.
What is this? What are we doing?
So dumb.
G'day. Hi, it's Dean, calling from Cyprus.
Buongiorno, Dino.
My mate wants me to rub sun cream on his back.
Holy dooly. A delicate matter, but a burnt wingman is useless. So there are rules.
Okay.
Only put cream where he can't reach. Between his shoulder blades. The safe zone.
But anything else?
Whack it on thick, mate. Last thing you want to do is a second coach. And remember, Dino, the following things are not permitted. Eye contact. Scented candles. Power balance. And do not apply if he's wearing budgie smugglers. Are we all clear?
Crystal. Cheers, fellas.
No dramas.
Armchair.
Braves Country Today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves Country Today, Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves Country baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves Country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves Country Today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE.
What was your first impression of me? I thought you wore too much makeup and were a slut. I was wrong. You don't wear too much makeup.
Despite their pleas for forgiveness, Hulbert banned all 4 players from baseball forever. For 5 years, Jim Devlin haunted the corridors outside meetings of the National League club owners, hoping somehow to be reinstated. Desperate, he wrote to Harry Wright, still the most respected man in the game. Harry Wright did nothing.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball on Braves Country HD. Please like and subscribe today, youtube.com/@Braves Country. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. It will be Presley coming in, so we'll see how he fares. Like I said before, Presley off to a shaky start here in 2023. We all know what he's capable of, but a career 3.24 ERA, but 6.14 right now to start the season. Braves trail by only 2. Sam Hilliard is going to lead it off. First pitch on the way to the lefty. Hilliard is called for a ball. Looked like it was right there on the zone. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch right there at the knees evens up the count at 1-1. He was hard hit in Pittsburgh, giving up a home run. It appears that it's been his worst. Ball is swung on and hit right back up the middle to Presley. He's going to barehand it, drops the ball, now regains it and flips it over to first, and it is a 1-3 put out to start the 9th. Hard one hopper right back to Presley. If he lets it go through, he might have been thinking Hilliard might have beat it out. I don't know. It would have been close. But nonetheless, it's a 1-3 put out. First pitch on the way to Pilar. It's high and inside, and it's 1-0. The 1-0 to Pilar. Down below the knees. Did he go around? They're going to check down. They're going to say did not. Buckner says he held up. It's 2-0. Presley from Dallas, Texas, drafted by the Red Sox. Played at Marcus Flower Mound High School in Texas. The 2-0 pitch. Swung on, and that ball is hit hard down the left field line, but just foul. Do it again at 2-1. Standing on deck, the top of the order. So if Pilar can find a way to get on, the thumpers for Atlanta are due up. The 2-1 pitch. Down and out of the zone. Ball 3, 3-1. Ronald Acuna on deck. Matt Olson in the hole. The 3-1 pitch to Pilar. Kicks and deals, swing, and fouls it back off the mask of home plate umpire Jeff Nelson. It's a full count now, 3-2. Looks like he probably chased ball 4 out of the zone. So from 3-1, we go to 3-2. Braves trail by 2. The pitch on the way, off the plate, wide, ball 4. And they're going to check down again. And CB Buckner says he did not go around. And Kevin Pilar goes down to first. And Ronald Acuna Jr. coming to the plate, representing the tying run. Didn't look like his wrist broke on that, so I think it was probably a good call by Buckner. First pitch on the way to Acuna is off the plate wide. Did he go around? They're going to check down. They're going to say that he did. 0-1. Houston 6, Braves 4. The 0-1 pitch right there at the knees. Acuna taking all the way. Slider curveball to start the at-bat off, and it's 0-2. So both pitches have been on the outer edge with some bend. You got to figure he's going to go out there again with it. The 0-2 pitch off the plate wide. 96 miles an hour, top shelf out of the zone. It's 1-2. The 1-2 to Acuna. Stands in, righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch swung on and just got a piece of that covering all the plate. Fouls it back. We'll do it again at 1-2. You can find a way to get on. You're going to get a righty-lefty matchup of Matt Olson. He's had kind of a rough night, but could make up for it with one swing. The 1-2 pitch off the plate wide, ball 2, 2-2. So a runner on first, one away. Braves trail by 2 and a 2-2 count. Astros playing Acuna to pull. 2-2 pitch, ball 3, 3-2. Tried to get him to chase that curveball and slider off the plate the last 2 pitches. So now a full count to Acuna. Pilar leads off first. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Slider just fell off the edge of the plate. And there's 2 away. Good pitch by Presley. No way Acuna could take that pitch. It fell out of the zone, but I mean just barely out of the zone. Too close to take. So Acuna down on strikes. That'll bring Matt Olson to the plate. Matt Olson steps in and the first pitch is high and inside. It's 1-0. Olson 0 for 3 with a walk, a strikeout. Austin Riley stands on deck. Matt Olson representing the tying run. The 1-0 fouled out of play. It's 1-1. Curveball slider on the inner cut to start this off. The 1-1 to Olson. Swing and fouls that curveball down the line. Plenty foul. It's 1-2. Braves down to their last strike, but one swing could tie this up. If Olson can find a way to get on, a swing by Riley could end it. The 1-2 to Olson. Tense moment here in Atlanta. Here's the windup and pitch. Fastball off the plate. Just missed. It's 2-2. $97 miles an hour on the outer edge. So a 2-2 pitch to Olson in the dirt. Ball 3, 3-2. A 3-2 count to Matt Olson. The tying run. Pilar will be off and running. The 3-2 pitch swung on and hit high and deep into right field, but underneath it is the center fielder Myers, and that'll end the game. Houston comes back down 4-1 to win it 6-4. A great game by both teams. We'll be back at it tomorrow. 7:20 first pitch. Kyle Wright on the mound versus Framber Valdez. Should be another great matchup. An unbelievable game. AJ Minter is going to get the loss. Presley with the save. Six runs, 11 hits for Houston. Atlanta, 4 runs, 7 hits, and 2 errors. Time of the game, 2 hours and 50 minutes. Bryce Elder pitched a really good game. He went 6 strong with no earned runs and 6 strikeouts. Jesse Chavez really had the rough night. Could not get an out, gave up 3 earned runs. So the loss will go to Minter, the save will go to Presley, and the win to Hector Neris. Hero of the game, Yordan Alvarez. So we'll go ahead and head out of here. Y'all have a great night, Braves country. See you tomorrow night. 7:20 first pitch. Braves Astros. Kyle Wright Day. Back at it tomorrow. Have a good night, Braves country.
Goodbye, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Thanks for listening to Braves Country Baseball. With Mac Magee, we're proud to bring you year number 3. Braves Country Baseball comes your way Tuesdays and Friday nights and 2 more bonus games for a total of 4 games a week. You can also catch Braves Country, our daily sports talk show. We go live 3 to 5, 99.1 FM WQEE, Metro Atlanta. Other CBS, ESPN, and independent affiliates nationwide, and simulcast on youtube.com/@BravesCountry. Find Braves Country HD today wherever you stream. Your first choice for Southern sports and the deepest bench in sports talk.
Something of the 5th of September. Something of the 5th of September. She said a lot that I can't remember. Something of the 5th. Can I get another cigarette, please? Can I get another cigarette, please? Yeah, I know I live to regret it. Just give me another cigarette, please.
You're listening to WQEE 99.1 FM, The Key in Noonan, Georgia, home of Braves Country with Mac Magee and the Armchair Quarterbacks, weekdays, 3 p.m. Eastern to 5 p.m. Eastern, right here on The Key and youtube.com/Braves Country.
It's the best in sports and entertainment, and get locked in and locked down with Rhino Radio Penitentiary, 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. with your host, me, Ryan O'Neill, each and every morning, right here with the best in sports and entertainment, all the way from professional sports to college sports to River Dragons hockey and everything in between, including some of the very best local and national guests. It's the Rhino Radio Penitentiary, 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. Monday through Friday, right here on 99.1 FM WQEE.
Lineup for yesterday by Ogden Ash. A is for Alex, the great Alexander. More goose eggs he pitched than a popular gander. B is for Bresnahan, back of the plate. The Cubs were his love and McGraw his hate. C is for Cobb, who grew spikes, not corn, and made all the basemen wish they weren't born. D is for Dean, the grammatical diz. When they asked who's the tops, said correctly I is. E is for Evers, his jaw in advance, never afraid to tinker with chance. F is for Fordham, and Frankie and Fish. I wish he were back with the Giants, I wish. G is for Gehrig, the pride of the stadium. His record, pure gold. His courage, pure radium. H is for Hornsby. When pitching to Raj, the pitcher would pitch, then the pitcher would dodge. I is for me, not a hard-hitting man, but an outstanding all-time, incurable fan. J is for Johnson, the big train in his prime, was so fast he could throw 3 strikes at a time. K is for Keeler, as fresh as green paint, the fastest and mostest to hit where they ain't. L is for LaHoy, whom Clevelanders love, Napoleon himself with glue in his glove. M is for Matty, who carried a charm in the form of an extra brain in his arm. N is for Newsom, Bobo's favorite Ken. You ask how he's here, he talked himself in. O is for Ott, of the restless right foot. When he leaned on the pellet stay put. P is for Plank, the arm of the A's. When he tangled with Matty, games lasted for days. Q is for Don Quixote, Cornelius Mack. Neither Yankees nor years can halt his attack. R is for Ruth, to tell you the truth. There's no more to be said, just R is for Ruth. S is for Speaker, swift center field tender. When the ball saw him coming, it yelled, I surrender. T is for Terry, the giant from Memphis, whose 400 average you can't overemphasize. U would be Ubel if Carl wore a Cockney, but we say Hubble in baseball like football in Rockney. V is for Vance, the Dodgers' very own Dazzy. None of his rivals could throw as fast as he. W, Wagner, the bow-legged beauty, short, close to all traffic with Honus on duty. X is the first of 2 X's in Fox, who was right behind Ruth with his powerful socks. Y is for Young, the magnificent sigh. People battled against him, but I never knew why. Z is for Zenith, the summit of fame. These men are up there. These men are the game. Lineup for yesterday, Ogden Nash, January 1949, Sport Magazine. Hey Braves fans, I'm Mac Magee with Braves Country. We'll be right here on the key all year long giving you Braves Country baseball, pitch by pitch, inning by inning of your Atlanta Braves. Make sure to catch Braves Country right here on the key. We go live 3 to 5. And we'll keep you up to date on the upcoming schedule for Braves Country. That's Braves Country HD and Braves Country Baseball right here on the key. Casey at the Bat by Ernest Lawrence Thayer. The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2, but with 1 inning more to play. And when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pall-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to the hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn preceded Casey, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude grim, melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single, to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley, it rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat, for Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eye, a sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in a haughty grandeur there. Closed by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of a storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once more the dun sphere flew. But Casey ignored it, and the umpire said, "Strike two." "Fraud!" cried the maddened thousands, and echoed answered, "Fraud!" But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Casey at the Bat, Ernest Lawrence Thayer, published June 3rd, 1888. San Francisco Examiner.
Bye.